Hey, what's going on? Thank you. I appreciate it. Really appreciate that. Let me know if you can hear me. Drop some fire in the chat. I'm just posting some things in the group right now. Drop some fire in the, yeah, all good. All right, cool. Give me just a sec. I'm making some posts in the groups. How was your day, by the way, Mihir? Sorry if I say your name incorrectly, but how's your day going? Just gonna give it a few minutes, let people jump in. I jumped in like 2 minutes early because I see some nice setups. So I decided to jump in. I'm just letting everyone know that I am live right now. Yeah, I just started. I'm from UK. Oh, okay. That's what's up. It's so dope. And I know when I find out I have like international traders. So what time is it over there right now for you? 7:30 a.m. Okay. So yeah, your London session starts in 30 minutes. So yeah, that's crazy. Have you ever been to like the States or California or anywhere over here? I'm perfectly positioned for London and US session. Yeah, been to New Jersey and New York, and that's what's up. Yeah, New York, I haven't been there in years. It's always snowing over there, but yeah, you're in a good time zone where you could do London session and New York session comfortably. Let me just double check on the YouTube, make sure YouTube's going. All right, cool. So, yep, that's awesome. That's what's up, though. Yeah, I lived in I've been born and raised in Florida, but I've been living in California for the past like 3, 4 years. Setting myself up. We're actually very close to an entry, to be honest, which I'm just waiting for people to join. Second there. Conversion from India, but in UK for a very long time. Nice. I've always wanted to go to India, man. I heard it's nice out there, good food. It's beautiful. Were you born out there or just like your family? Yeah, I was born there. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I was born in Florida. I'm Puerto Rican and Colombian. Like my family, I don't speak Spanish, unfortunately. But even I haven't seen entire. Yeah, India is huge from what I see, and I can only go based off what I see in the map. Yeah, I know they got. I heard it's beautiful. It's got the good food, beautiful women. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of everything. Just gonna give it like 5 more minutes, see if any more people jump in. But yeah, I heard there's a lot out there to do. So I know. Um, I know I would love to go to India sometime. It's probably a little expensive to go from where I'm at, but I mean, I would definitely like to go. What's up, Tommy? I would definitely like to go out there sometime. I know the currency is probably different in the time. Like, what time is it right now? Oh, well, I already asked you that. You're in UK, so you're 7:30. Even when I go there, I feel it's more expensive than UK. Yeah, I hear that a lot. So it's like I got a plan for wherever I go. Definitely got a plan for wherever I go. What's going on? It says iPhone. We are, but what's going on? Welcome. Just letting people join in before I get started. We're getting close to an entry, but I'm just kind of giving people a little bit of time to jump in. Drop some fire if you just joined. Let me know if you can hear me on your end. But yeah, I mean, I know that the currency is a little bit different. What's up, Kazong Low? Welcome in.
Don't get up anymore.
What's going on, everybody? I'm just seeing everyone join. I appreciate it. Tommy with the fire. Appreciate it, brother. Hi, hello. What's going on? It's a blessed session. We're already close to an entry, to be honest. It rejected off the area, but I'm just going to give it a second, let a few more people jump in, give it like 3 minutes, and we'll dive in. I'll let you guys know what I'm looking for. Let me know how's everyone's day. Was everybody all right? Did anyone take any trades during the day? Anything crazy happen? Just feel free to, let me know. I like to always check in on my members. I know it's always business, but I like to check, we're human. I want to make sure everyone's doing well. Physically, mentally, emotionally. I know I'm probably a stranger to you guys. I am a stranger to you guys, but I'm always here extra ear, man. You know what I mean? I want us to look at each other like a team, kind of like a family vibe. We're all traders. We're all here to make money. So we're all doing the same thing here. First live with you, excited. Awesome. iPhone, it says iPhone, so I'm not sure what your name is. So if I keep calling you iPhone, it's because your name is not showing. But I appreciate you jumping on the live, first live, which I'm just giving it about 2 more minutes before I jump in and let you guys know what I'm looking for. I already have my charts marked up, and I'll explain what each line means. But I do expect some way better volume today compared to yesterday. Let me know what state you're from too, iPhone. What state are you currently watching from? Let me know what state you're from. Ohio, nice. That's dope. Yeah, I'm over here in California. I'm on the Pacific time. Most of my members are on the East Coast time zone. So I know the London session's a little bit tough for certain members to join because it's 2:30 a.m. Eastern. Again, I mentioned it on previous lives that the New York session is coming soon. I will be doing both streams. I'm just trying to set it up to where it makes sense and I can be able to stream both comfortably. So members that can't be awake at 2:30 a.m. Eastern can wake up at 7:30 a.m. Eastern and continue to trade with us. So let's just give it another minute here, see if any last minute people jump in. I expect some nice moves here, make some money. I work third shift, so I'd be up. Nice. That's so. Yeah, so good. So maybe you could work, make some money, continue on with your day. What's up, Jake? You know what I mean? And you can kind of wake up, trade. That's how I like to tell everyone. Find a comfortable session for you. Don't trade Asian, which is during the day. Just live your life, work if you have kids or if you go to school or if you want to sleep all day, whatever. But just try to find the session that works best for you. In this case, either London or New York session are the only sessions I trade. But usually when I make my money in London, I don't trade New York. But if I don't get any setups in London, usually comes in clutch during New York. So got a lot of big movements coming up. All right, let's give it just a few seconds and I'll jump right in because we are coming close to a sell setup already, even though it rejected our area. And if you're new, I'm gonna try to explain certain things because there's people that have been in here multiple streams, so they already kind of understand how I rock. But I'm a very patient trader. I have my setup, which I'll explain in a second, and I just wait for price to get in there. I don't take multiple trades, 5, 6, 3 trades. If price does not go into my area, my sell zone, and I don't get my confirmation, I don't take no trade. You know what I mean? Because I don't know how many trades you take, iPhone, but I only take 1 to 2 trades per day, and I only focus on 1 to 2 pairs. Best thing to do is master 1 to 2 pairs, master trading only taking 1 to 2 trades, and you'll be completely fine because risk management is huge when it comes to my style. And sometimes it's hard. You can't, learn everything in one stream. So just try to continue, joining in, and we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and teach you, the strategy as it continues on, and it will start to make sense. So just being patient, being open-minded is the best way to start, at least for coming from a beginner's perspective. All right. All right, so I'm just gonna jump in. I know people are gonna be jumping in as we continue. Let's see. Appreciate the insight, but I want to move to Cali so bad. Yeah, it's expensive out here, but it's dope, man. It's got good vibes. If you got a little bit of money, you'll be all right out here. If you're a scenic person, you'll love it. I mean, there's plenty of reasons to enjoy California. Even it doesn't matter what kind of personality you have. There's something for everyone, if that makes sense. All right, you guys. Let's just kind of just dive in a little bit real quick before I show you my markups. I always start from the 4-hour and the daily time frame to see overall trend. As you can see here, we've been in a very bearish momentum here. It's been pushing down. Price has been staying beneath the moving averages. We broke this previous 4-hour support, and that's why price did go down currently from an overall trend. The only thing we need to pay attention to is that we are approaching some support right here. Consolidation range area. So we're going to see how price reacts. However, once I show you the setup, you'll see that we're actually approaching a good area because there is some clean traffic here to the left, which I'll get into that in a second. But from a 4-hour perspective, from a long-term perspective, we are in a bearish market and price has been rejecting the EMAs. As you can see, it stays under the 8, which is the short-term moving average. But let's just get in a little bit closer here. Same thing with the hourly. You kind of get a better idea. We've just been bouncing off here, broke through the 50, still bounced off the 200, stand under the 8. So overall, it's a bearish momentum long term here. All right. Let me show you my markup here and tell you what I'm looking for. Because I'll be honest, the sells do look nice. I would prefer sells just because price has been moving in a selling direction. Give me a second. Okay. Check this out. I'm gonna just talk straight for the sells. Now, what I'm looking for, and here's the buys, which I'll get into that in a second. It was close. This entry almost happened before I even got on the live stream. But like I said, for the ones who are usually in the stream, you could tell this wasn't a confirmation. First candlestick did break this area, but it didn't close beneath as we look for. So as far as sells, and the reason why I'm looking to sell right here is from a 4-hour perspective. Let's go a little bit to the left, right? Because we obviously see this huge support, but let's just go a little to the left. All right. We have super clean traffic. This is a clean traffic, nice candle, just like it has over here. Just like it has over here. So this area is just naturally a clean area for big movements. You've seen it here. We would have got on the sell here. We would have got on this buy here. This is clean traffic. Obviously, we need to be careful. This huge support area right here. Let me see if that might help here. Got a huge wick right here that just bounced and has not came back in a while. So my selling area is under 151.045. But like I tell you guys on the daily, it doesn't mean that its price breaks that area. We just jump in the sell. No, we needed confirmations. What is the confirmation? Well, I need to see the candle come down here, right? And I need to see it close. Let me do that from the 30-minute. All right, pretend this is a red bearish candle. I need to see price come down, not only break this area because it just did it literally a few minutes ago. I need to see price come down and close beneath this line. Okay, I need to see it close beneath 0.45. That's the first confirmation. Okay, that's just showing me, okay, it's setting up. What's most important is what happens on that second candle. I need to see the candle open up beneath the previous and to continue start moving down. Boom, this is where we take our entry, and we will be anticipating to test the next zone, which is about 824. And it's about I think this is about a 20 pip move. Yeah, it's about 20 pips on the head. I might be getting out around 17, 18, just because we don't need to take the trade all the way down to the exact zone in case it bounces right before it. So anywhere between 16 to 18 pips, we will be getting out of the trade. But we will not be taking a trade if there is no confirmation. Like I tell you guys on the daily, we need both candles. Okay. The reason why I say that, it's a perfect example of what happened here. Okay. I can guarantee you there's people that jumped in cells right now and got immediate drawdown. 22 pips. There's people that, well, actually went up here, 30 pips. There's people that took the sell as soon as price broke this area. Why? Because it broke the previous wicks, but we don't jump on every breakout. Why? Because there's fake outs. Okay. Remember, not every breakout will make out because there's fake outs. I know that rhymes like crazy, but it's literally the truth. I don't trade every single breakout. But as you can see, price, even on the 30-minute, is rejecting the 8 EMA pretty strong. So I do see a nice sell in coming. But as far as, like I said, this wick right here that just happened, the previous 30-minute candle, this is a pure example of why I look for my candle confirmations, because it did break the area. It did, but did the price close? No, it broke it and shot right up, a little fake out, and it closed way up here. You know what I mean? So this is a fake out wick. So now this would be probably a cleaner entry here. And then once it breaks the previous wick, we definitely are going to be pushing down to the next zone. And this will be the setup that I'm looking for as far as the sell. Let me move this alert a little higher, so I can pay attention, because GJ's does have the best setup as far as sells. But I'm going to show you also the 4-hour. Check this out. Let me move this out my way. Price needs to again, this wick right here that we've been in, it did break the previous wicks, but it did not close. So we need to see price close beneath this area and continue down. Same thing with the 1-hour. You can see it literally bounced off here, faked so many people out. They probably closed the trade and already lost. So we're going to need confirmations. And again, if you're new, my entries are based off the 30-minute and the 1-hour. I don't zoom in on the 5-minute, the 1-minute, or the 15-minute, even though we are considered scalping. I just don't get enough information looking that close. Okay, so we're going to be waiting to see how this candle closes. Does have a lot of momentum going on, a big push, but I'm going to keep it patient just because the hourly closes in 11 minutes. If this trade does shoot down extremely fast, I'm just going to stay patient. If it hits the take profit and we miss it, I'm completely fine with it, because it is moving huge right now for whatever reason. And I'm going to check the news and whatnot. But it is setting up for a nice sell. But what I want to see, I do want to see price just slow down just a little bit so it doesn't shoot right through. But we're going to see where price closes out in 10 minutes, and then that will dictate if we're taking our entry right now, or we're going to see how price plays out. But I'm going to post this chart in the group because it is under 0.045, and it is setting up pretty nicely for sells. Now, as far as buys for GJ, it's up here. Okay, here's our buy area. This is the 4-hour time frame. Okay, reason being is, yeah, it's not a bad idea to take a buy right here. Let me show you when it breaks these wicks, but it's coming up to a fake out zone. Some people be like, well, why don't you take a buy right here, clean traffic to the left? Yeah, I mean, technically you're all right. There's clean traffic right here, but I'll show you why, because remember, you need to look to the left, but never too far. So when I look to the left, right, look at these two lines, right? This is what I don't want to run into, is this area. This is where those two lines are at. And then most importantly, look a little to the left. This, look at that. Price came up, wicked up, and rejected heavy. Just like it's doing now. Price came up. I would hate to take a buy too early and it reject like this. It came back and then it broke it, but I'd hate to get caught. This is why I have those two lines there, and we're taking buys above here. We got to be careful with this area because I don't want to get caught in all this rejection. I'm sure if I keep moving to the left, there's rejection. Yeah, like right here. I'm sure I can keep going. Support. I'm sure if I keep going, rejection, rejection. So that area is just a little bit dangerous. So that's why I don't want to get caught in the area. You work a regular job or trade full time? I trade full time, and I do whatever I like during the day. And I only trade a couple of hours per day. I don't trade all day and night. But yes, that's why you see these two lines here. I don't want to take any sells above this wick right here, even though it can possibly go out and play out. I need to break all those previous areas, and I will anticipate a buy to push. It's probably going to test the top of the wick. Really, I think it will come up and come up all the way here. If you want to be completely honest, definitely in this area, but we don't need all those pips. So right now it is showing about a 20 pip move right here. Probably be getting out around 20, depending on how price plays out. And I'll be honest, I think I just seen something interesting over here. I'm gonna put a line right here too, just on top of this red. And that's gonna be where we're gonna pay attention to price in case we catch a little rejection. So yeah, that's halfway through. So technically, this is what we got to be careful with. When price, let me do this here. Once we execute our buys, if we get our confirmations, we're going to be paying attention to price at this area. See if we catch a little bit of rejection. See if price struggles to break through. If it does break through and it starts to go in the opposite way, obviously we'll probably have our entry at break even, because it's about a 14 pip range. So as soon as it gets about 10 pips anyways, we'll be moving our stop loss to break even, but we will be paying attention to price in that area. I'm going to move this a little bit lower like this, right at the top. Boom, that looks better for me. So as far as buys, we're going to really pay attention to this middle area to see if we run into any rejection. But I can assure you that if we break through this area comfortably, I anticipate price to really go at the top of the wick, but we're just going to get out at the top of the body, even though price probably would go to the top. Okay. Any questions about GJ right now? I'm going to move on to GU. Let me know if you have any questions about GJ right now. We got 7 minutes to the hourly closes. Look, it's getting close to our sell area. So I anticipate an entry very soon. Huge bearish momentum. Price right now in the selling is going for a wick fill. So I do see price at least filling this wick. And then we will be paying attention, of course, once we get to the bottom of that wick to see if we could break it. Of course, if price does continue down and break this wick, I anticipate it will continue down to our target. And this, again, I think I said it's about 20 pips move, but price is moving a lot. Again, we're going to wait 7 minutes. It could bust down and get a huge move, and we might miss out on a few pips, but we're not going to take any impulse entries as it is setting up nicely for a sell coming up to our sell area. Again, we're just going to be very careful here for the simple fact that we are coming up to a huge support area in the 4 hour. And I'm going to move down this just a little bit right there. And of course, we need to be careful right here as well. I'm actually going to put another line as I'm looking at it. I'd even just look for sells a little bit lower, just to be careful, just to kind of cancel out these last wicks. Because look at this huge wick projection right now. Okay, so we're actually going to wait for the bottom of that one. I'd hate to get caught in this boom, price go up and then reverse. So we're going to be looking for a clean setup as far as sells. Okay. I'm going to let price do its thing for the next 6 minutes, but I do anticipate price to continue going down. It's bearish. It's been dropping for a while, but it's starting to break 4 hour zones and daily. Because if I show the daily and I move my marks out the way, it rejected. Look at this daily candle. This is the day. Price went up and it rejected nicely, and it's testing this wick right here, this daily. Look at this clean traffic on the daily. Nice candle, strong candle. So as far as the daily, it's a breaking daily support, and I expect a huge push down if possibly in the next 5 minutes, if price can close beneath the area I needed to see it close, which is technically this second blue line that I just added. And I know my alert's going to go off, but just give it a second. We're not going to take any impulse entries as it's already approaching our area. Remember, the last 5 minutes of every hourly candle, it price moves like crazy, so people could get faked out. So we're just gonna let this do its thing. If it starts pulling in, rushing in, that's fine. Don't just jump in impulsively. Let the candle close. I never trade a random time. I try not to trade any random times, like 32, 55, 51, 52. I like to see the close of candles. We usually take entries on the new open of candles, which preferably are the 30-minute or the hour. So even though some people, it's gonna start pushing right now, I'm telling you, into our sell zone. It might drop heavy, but again, I'm gonna stay patient. I'm gonna be disciplined. As much as I would like to just jump in, there's 4 minutes left on the hourly. There's 4 minutes until London session starts. It would be dangerous to take a trade right now because we don't know where price is going to close. Okay. Let me move that out the way. Any questions so far? Let me know if you have any questions, you guys. I'm about to move on to GU, even though GJ is getting interesting. Give me 1 second. I just got a message. No questions. Okay. See, this is why we don't look at this huge rejection at the end of the hourly. Give me 1 second here, you guys. Sorry, I'm responding to this message. You see this huge rejection? There's people that probably jumped on the sell and they're scared right now because they just jumped in. Huge rejection since we've been talking. But just give it 2 minutes. Let me respond to this message. All right, sorry about that. Just had to respond. All right, cool. Again, we're going to wait for the next 2 minutes to see how this hourly close. I'm going to probably move up my alert a little bit in case I'm talking about GU and price decides to come down. 1 second. And I need to post the charts in the group in a second, but let me jump into GU right quick while we have about 2 minutes until it closes. All right, so let's look at GU. Similar setup, but GU is just a little further down. This is what I'm looking for GU. Yeah, the buys are a little bit closer, just because from the 4-hour time frame of wick, if we could break these previous wicks, we have a clean 4-hour candle to our left. I anticipate price to test the top of the wick, but I'm sure I have my line right here, which that is where we'll be getting. Oh, I actually have it lower. Why? I can guarantee if I scroll to my left, there's obviously some rejection right here. Let me zoom out. Yeah, this is the reason we have that line right here. This is a area of interest. And if you look at the daily as well, remember it's right here. Take profits, that blue line, right? Take a look at this. Every time I look, rejection right here, a little bit of rejection right here. It rejected the area, bounced a little bit off. So that's why we don't need to ride it to the top if we get in a buying scenario. I just know that from the daily, nice candle, beautiful clean traffic, we would have to break the previous wick, the current wick of the daily candle. But then again, getting a better look at it, the 4 hours shows exactly why I'm looking for buys. Once we break these previous wick, we have super clean traffic to the left. And I do anticipate price to actually most likely test this area, but we don't need to go all the way up there. We have about a 25 pip move, probably get out about 20. Like the setup for the buys if price does decide to come in that area due to the clean traffic on the 4 hour. Sells, same thing. It's a little bit lower than GJ. Let me just look at GJ. Yeah, a little bit lower than GJ. GJ is like selling like right here. But again, GJ and GU are not the same. Yeah, sometimes they follow each other, but never just assume that they're both doing the exact same thing. Okay, I know some people say if you sell GJ, sell GU. Yeah, it sounds nice, but sometimes the USD pair reacts differently. Okay, hourly candle close. Let me just peek at this real quick before we continue. Okay, be ready to execute a trade. Let's see, because this is what I see here on the hourly. Okay, we got a huge rejection right here. Price didn't close beneath this blue zone, and price didn't close beneath our important area, which is where I really wanted to see price go down. Excuse me, and that's why we didn't take a sell impulsively, just because I say this daily, price needs to close beneath areas. We can't just jump in impulsively because we're seeing a lot of movement. Might mean that it's not ready for us yet, or it could give it a second. And also, I could be looking for this candle to do a little bit of bullish, like to just a little body and then leave this little rat tail, this little wick right here, and then flip bearish like it's doing now, and then continue down. So just be ready to take an entry. If you're watching now, I'm going to peek at the strength real quick. It's kind of low, not the best setup. I mean, GBP is down, but JPY is a little bit down. We need to see JPY up like GU is. We need to see JPY go up. All right, be ready. Give me a second, you guys. Got a little bit of volume here. It did leave a little wick and it flipped bearish. So let's see if it can continue down stronger. Sorry, I'm kind of like all over the place. It's just trades are moving a little bit faster today, and I don't want to miss entry because London session has officially started. And I'll get back into GU in a second. Keep in mind too, GU is not close to a setup just yet. So we're not going to miss on anything because our sells are down here. It's more closer to the buys, if anything. But GJ is probably looks the best at the moment. I'm going to post this chart in the group because I feel like it is about to play out, and I have not been able to post it because it is approaching our sell area quite quickly. So let me post it right now. I'm going to post it right now. I'll let you guys know once I execute a trade, where's my stop loss at. But we're going to see, since the hourly again wasn't the best close as far as this hourly that just closed about 3 minutes ago. We needed to at least see it close here, but most importantly, the entry was right here. And then the next hourly candle opened up beneath. The only good sign, even though, again, I don't like how it closed above this 4-hour zone. It didn't even close under this wick or this one. This one, the only thing I do like is that it did a little bullish momentum. It left a little rat tail, like I always call it, and then it flipped bearish. But then you can see it's kind of like an indecisive candle, has a long wick at the bottom, has a long wick at the top. That's why we couldn't get a clean push yet. Why? Because the previous candle didn't do its work. Previous candle didn't even close under this zone and then continued down. It came down heavy, faked out a lot of people right here, came back up and closed beneath all 3 blue areas. So we need to see what price does now. Let me post the chart in the group for the members, because I feel like we're about to take an entry here really any minute, to be honest, because I like this bearish momentum. It's moving a lot right now compared to yesterday, and that's the 1 hour. So let's take a look at the currency strength. GBP is all the way down, JPY is up. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. JPY is starting to go up. So let's just make sure there's no news. Refresh this real quick. No news there. We're all good as far as news. Not running into anything crucial as far as it usually goes back up after a stop out, right? What do you mean a stop out? Like if it hits the stop loss, or what do you mean usually goes back at a stop out? Let me put this in the group. New low. I mean, It could usually, but I just pay attention to price action to see what it does now because history usually does repeat itself, but not always. So I'll never assume that every time it goes there, it'll shoot right back up. It could break structure. It could continue to do the same patterns. The market just does what its thing. We're here not to be predictive. We're just here to be reactive and see what it actually does this time. We just can't assume that, which you might be right. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong or it doesn't usually do that. I just like to, never. I don't want to get stuck in a mindset where I think like, it always usually does this or always do this. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post both charts right now. You see how it's flipping bullish right now because the previous candle didn't close as strong as it needed to. It closed above. It's faking out a lot of people right now. A lot of people are already in sells, especially on this candle. When it came down and broke this an important area, people jumped on sells and got completely ripped. I mean, right here, look at that. Candle came all the way up here. Let me see how many pips that is. From here, boom, people took an entry, 30 pips. Yeah, people lost that right there. And we would have never gotten in it. Why? Because the candle didn't close over there. We don't just jump on if it, breaks that area. So let's see what it does here. Give me a second. I need to post this chart. I keep saying it. Let me just go ahead and do it. One second, you guys. Right now is a good time to ask questions about the posted charts. All right, everybody do me a favor. Everyone who is on the stream right now, just take a quick second, jump back in the free group on Telegram and just drop some fire on the newest post. I post 2 charts in the caption. Just click the little fire emoji on all of them if you don't mind. I really appreciate it. Just drop a quick little fire emoji on the charts and the caption. Okay, I'm just gonna write something here. 1 second. Perfect. I dropped that there. All right, cool. I'm gonna put that right here. But yeah, Tommy, good question, my brother. Again, I'm not saying that's wrong because yeah, it usually does go back up after a stop out, but not always. I'll be honest, not always. So I'm gonna just see what price does this time, and just be prepared. I'll be honest, I'm gonna move my alert a little higher too. So there's people right now in sells that are hurting right now. They got in too early. They got in on impulse entries, as you guys seen. Even though price broke it here, definitely broke it here. It didn't close down here. So that's not the confirmation I'm looking for. Okay, so to kind of wrap it up to as far as GU goes, okay. The reason why I have that that buy zone there is for the 4 hour. We need to cancel out these wicks here. We need to, price needs to come up, bullish momentum, obviously, break these wicks, not just break these wicks, but it needs to close above this area. I showed you when I zoomed to the left why we're not just entering here. This is an important area to close above. Super clean traffic here to the left. So the GU buy is pretty nice because on the 4-hour, we have a nice clean traffic here, even though I anticipate price to actually come and test the body the top. Actually, let's just go ahead and add this here. And if you see like a line that's like in the random, like looks like it's going through line, it's because of it's a daily. I do 4-hour and daily. Cool. All right. So again, if we decide to leave runners to let price, because I do, again, I do anticipate that if we close above this area and the next candle opens up above, this is already about 20 pips, but don't be surprised if it does actually come to this area at the top of the candle body. And most importantly, if it does pass that area, it'll definitely test the wick, but we just need this clean zone, clean area, get in, get out, keep it pushing, not stress it. If we want to close 90% and leave 10% of the trade running, we can do so just to get this profit target. Because I think that's probably like an additional, what, maybe 10 to about 14 pips, but we'll see how it plays out. You see it here on the hourly. And actually, what I'm going to do here too, just to have an hourly zone, I'm actually going to mark this area here, change it to the color yellow because that is an hourly. So I'm going to pay attention to price right there as well. Because if we decide, if we run into a 1-hour rejection and price continues reverses, we can still secure 20 pips, 18 to 20 pips. But we're going to see how price acts in this area. Again, if price or when price does come in this area, we're going to be paying attention to how it reacts right here. If it's struggling and it doesn't want to hit our final TP, and it's rejecting, it's kind of like struggling, the candle can't break it comfortably, and it starts to go down a little bit, we'll just go ahead and close. Why? Because we know it's respecting the 1-hour time frame. And that's why I like to at least have my 1-hour marks. Okay, let me make sure it's like right there on the top, which it looks pretty. I mean, it looks pretty on point. Sometimes I just want to make sure I got boom. Okay, fair enough. So again, as far as buys, we're going to be paying attention to this yellow line. And again, we're going to be going for a 20 pip move because I don't really care for these last 2 or 3 pips. If we have any rejection here, if the candle comes up, starts to kind of struggle, and then you see it start to go the opposite way, boom, we'll close about here and take our 15, or we'll just move our stop loss higher in the profit. Okay. And then again, but then you can see from the 4-hour, just a cleaner setup. Super clean traffic. Love it from the 4-hour. And again, these cells are down here. I think I showed you guys before I flipped to GJ, but let's just look again. This is the entry line right here. Look at this super clean traffic. This is the daily. Okay, this is daily. Let me get down to the 4-hour. Okay. That's a little bit better. Look at this clean traffic right here. Move the EMAs. Maybe you can see it better. Look at that clean traffic right there. You guys see this clean traffic? Once we break this previous wick, that's why we're not taking a sell up here. That's why we're waiting for here to break this wick, because after it breaks this area, this is the sell zone. Once I zoom to the right, you'll see that. Once I break this area, price I anticipate to come down to this area. Most likely it will touch the bottom of the wick, but we don't need all that. Again, we will be looking for sells for about a nice 40 pip move. Again, maybe be getting out at 30, 35, but it's a 40 pip, nice clean traffic move. I do like sells for GU once it gets to that area because this is super nice clean traffic to the left on the 4-hour time frame. And that's why I don't want to take any sells right here because it's a fake out area. In my opinion, this is a fake out area right here. And that's why you've seen price tapped into it and immediately rejected it. Why? Because it's faking people out. Right now, people are probably in sells, already lost the trade because it has already actually, since it broke, it is already 40 pips. So I can guarantee you stop losses are getting hit right now as we speak. That doesn't mean that price won't continue back down. It's just collecting its money right now for the people who take impulse entries. Okay, but the buys don't look pretty. They don't look bad either. Price is approaching that area. I do like this traffic a lot. Let's look a little bit to the left and see what happens beneath this. Look at this clean little wick right here. Okay, I'll take that. Might not be a body, but it's clean. Some clean traffic right here. We'll take that. And some clean traffic right beside it. We'll take that. So it's a pretty clean area as far as buys. Wick, got to be careful with it. But again, the buys will be above 31345. And we're going to see because price is reversing, could possibly start turning to a buys after I just talked about sells. Let's go back to GJ. Yeah, see, look, if anyone took an impulse entry, they're hurting right now. I can guarantee you that, just for the simple fact that they jumped in extremely soon. Does everything make sense? Give me 1 second. Yes, all right, cool. Give me 1 second. I'm just responding to a message. The buys on GJ are actually up here though. You see on GU, this is, let me take away the markups. Again, like I said, it's not the worst area to take a buy right here because it's clean traffic. Price will break the previous wicks. But I think I mentioned it already. The reason why is there's a little fake out area here because of this. Remember I told you I would hate to run into this big rejection right here. Little rejection here, little support, break and retest entry. I'm just got to be careful with that. So we will make sure we, let me actually put it at the top of it, literally to the T. Like right there, boom. We need to see price go above that area for the buys. Again, once price breaks this area, it could just push up nicely and test this top here. But like I just showed you guys, I don't want to guess. There's some heavy rejection literally right here. All that rejection was between this area. So we don't need to find out if it's going to do the same or take a guess. We're just going to see how price actually moves and react. But as you can see, it's flipping momentum. It's in a no trade zone right here. No reason to take any trades. It's too ugly, big wicks, rejection support. Not a good area to take buys. We need to break out this area and see what price does when it comes up here. It almost came to our sell entry. I'll be completely honest. That was extremely close because it did break here, but it didn't close here. And we're going to see how price reacts. As GU does approach our buy area on the 4 hour. Yeah, it's not the worst. Daily, look at the daily. It'd be nice to see it come up. I mean, this daily candle right here is nice. Again, once it breaks this area, I expect price to go up. I'm gonna show my lines right there. Yep, clean traffic. So let's see what price does. I'm probably gonna move my alert. Well, let's just look at, let's pay attention to GU and just be prepared. We're gonna wait for the 30-minute to close. It's coming up strong, you guys. Let's take a look at the currency strength. GPP is now up. Look at JPY, shot down. Look at USD crawling down. This was just up. JPY was just up, and it is starting to change. So we need to pay attention and see what happens for the next couple of minutes. Oh, and I forgot to post these on TradingView. Let me see if I got time to post it on TradingView. The second one I post this on TradingView, you guys. As you guys know, I usually post my charts on TradingView. It's crazy. We're getting huge bullish momentum, and it was just going bearish. So again, price could probably explode right through, but we're gonna wait to see how this candle closes. 10 minutes on the 30-minute. Again, like I mentioned, the first confirmation is seeing price come above to our area, not just touch it and revert. We need to see this 30-minute close above. Boom, first confirmation. Then that second confirmation, the most important one is the second candle. We really want to see it open above the previous candle and continue up. We'll take the entry as soon as we see it open above and start to do a push. All right. But if price does not open, if it doesn't open above, the next thing I'm being looking for, if it, let's say it opens here, let's just say it opens up bearish and starts to go down. Boom. If it leaves a wick at the bottom, like a little rat tail, and then flips bullish and then breaks this previous left side, then we'll go ahead and still take our entry. But it has to leave a wick. Wow, that's crazy. I'm going to do this here because I'm about to post these on TradingView, and I don't want to miss an entry on GU. Second. One second, guys. Sorry about that. Might not even let me post it on TradingView. Just do this real quick before it happens. I want people, traders, to know that we were looking for the setup. Give me a second, guys. That's funny. Less people are on today, and we're having way more movement. I feel bad for the people who might miss out on this trade, but I know not everyone can attend. All right, GJ, what was that? I don't know what that is. There's no alert on GJ, so just ignore it. Right now is a good time to ask questions. Price is coming up pretty strongly. But we're going to wait 8 minutes. If it drives up and we miss it, that's okay. That looks good. All right, that's fine. It's coming up strong, you guys, but we are going to wait for the last 6 minutes before we take an entry. If it pushes right through, that's fine. No impulse entries. Let me just post this real quick. I'm just going to post this chart on TradingView. We'll just make sure it looks good. Any questions so far? Okay, this looks right. Cool. Yep, everything looks good. Okay, cool. All right, let's pay attention to GU here. We got about, let's see. 4.5 minutes. We're approaching a buy area. 4 hour looks good. 1 hour looks good. You need to be careful right here. If I was to add another line, probably got to be careful right here off the bat, just because it's the 1 hour, but I'm still going to enter off the 4 hour. Even though technically the best setup would be to wait for that 1 hour rejection. That 1 hour area, probably enter right here. Still about 15 pips. But again, I put these two lines between my blue area. Keep in mind, price can, once it breaks this area, come here for the full 23 pips. But cleanest traffic, as you can see, is technically right here from yellow to yellow. Still got to respect the 1 hour time frame. Let me just make sure YouTube is still running. All right, awesome. For the ones who are on YouTube watching right now, feel free to join on the Telegram group. We're on Zoom right now live. We do live sessions Monday through Friday. If you're in the Telegram group, just jump in the Zoom. If you're not in the Telegram group, I'll go ahead and drop a comment for the link. It's a free Telegram group. Go ahead and jump in. 1 second, guys, just responding to some messages. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. Almost done. Give me 1 second. Just respond to a message. We got 1 minute on the 30-minute. Sorry about that, guys. Just give me a second to finish responding. Who's ready to take a trade too? Let me know if you're watching right now and you are ready to take a trade if we jump on something. Drop a comment right now so you're ready, or just let me know if you're just watching. It's completely fine if you're just here to watch. Ready, yep. All right, that sounds good because Zongo's ready to take trades. Yeah, GU looks like our setup at the moment. We got 15 seconds. 30 minutes not closing as good as I'd like it to. I would at least like to see it close above this area. But let's just see how this next 30-minute candle opens up. I might play it safe and wait till price comes to here instead of the blue line. I honestly might wait for it to pass this yellow area. New 30-minute candle is open. Didn't close above the previous area, the previous wick, the previous wick, didn't close above nothing. So it wasn't the strongest close, but let's just see what price decides to do. All right. So here I'm back on here. I was just looking at responses and messages. Again, GJ out, no trade zone. Like I mentioned, this area we're gonna just avoid. We don't want to get caught in any sort of consolidation. We want our clean move. Okay. Clean moves only, no confirmation, no trades. Even if we have to be a little bit patient, I don't want to take any risks, take any buys right here, get caught on rejection, take any sells now. You know what I mean? I just need to wait to see what price does. GU looks a little bit more interesting at the moment. Let's just see how price reacts. Really might take an entry above this hourly here just because it's a little bit more cleaner. What would be nice right now is if price does leave this little wick, this little rat tail here, and then it flips bullish, continues up and breaks this previous wick, and then continues into our buy area. So it'd be nice again to see this little rat tail, little wick, flip bullish and continue up, break this previous wick. It's going to test these previous areas here. And that's why I do like an entry of actually above the 1 hour, which is 31383. Even if we make less pips, I feel a little bit safer. I prefer to miss out on 2-3 pips to make a better entry, if that makes sense, a cleaner entry. I'm going to delete this here. You guys know it's just basically the no trade zone. Yeah, I like this buy setup. Got to get out of this area first. Let's take a look at gold, you guys. Oh, wow. Wow, I missed out on this movement here. I had this. This is from, let me change the songs a little loud. Wow, this is it looked like this earlier, like this. This is the area I just marked up these areas just to kind of like just pay attention to gold. It was consolidating, and I put it like if it breaks this area, go up, and then we had a huge boom. Wow. I'm gonna be careful with gold right now. I might not take any entries because it's been, wow, 200 pips. Yeah, I was expecting reversal from 2020 now to US Open. It will go down and then once again we'll go back up. Yeah, exactly. That's why I avoided gold for now. because it's in a pullback area and it actually broke the previous highs. So we're going to let that ride out. And we're going to just avoid gold for today because it's very sensitive. And for the ones that were on the stream last night, you guys seen how after the stream ended that it continued to drop. It was oh snap, hold on. Okay. I think it was over here. I'm almost sure this was the drop. This was the area from yesterday when I'm like, man, definitely a huge drop. Even though we missed out on it, it's completely okay because it was that news. And then since nothing happened through the talk with Russia, Putin looks like he's still doing the invasion stuff. Price came back up and it just considered to consolidate and actually had a huge jump up because things are still bad, as you guys know. Things have not really got fixed. So 1950 is still on test support, so maybe revisit sometime in the future. Yes. I'll just delete all this. Yeah. 1950 is about right here. Yeah. Yeah, I could test right here the 1960. Yeah, gold is just, I wouldn't mess with gold right now, you guys. Seriously, not today. It's been exhausted. It's in a pullback area. It moves a lot. I would just be careful. Stick to GJ, GU, or if you trade other pairs, go ahead. Feel free. But you guys know what pairs I trade and what pairs my strategy works best with, and that's GJ and GU. Master 1 to 2 pairs. Trade the same session every day, same time. Yeah, very volatile. Scalping is risky, but swing trading may work. Yeah. Gold, you got to be ready to go in 40, 50, 60 pips drawdown just to get your move. So, and that's what I'm not about right now. News gets released and things just change quick. So I don't want to be in that mess. I'd rather just have a better entry on my favorite pairs, which are GJ, my top pair, and then GU. Got the buys up there. Got to get out this area. I always like to recheck, why I wrote certain areas, make sure it still makes sense. Not everyone's perfect. I'm human. I can make mistakes or mark an area and then later be on like, okay, it needs to be a little lower, a little higher. So whenever you're in, like, if you see your markups after you mark your chart, sometimes it's good just to relook at it, zoom out, be like, okay, I'll take buys above here, right? You know what I mean? If you could literally take away your markings and just to kind of, look back and sit back and see what why you have those markings after you do them, it'll definitely make you a sharper trader. Because sometimes you'll do markings, you'll get, you start marking up your chart. Next thing you know, you get carried away almost sometimes. And then sometimes when you're like, okay, does this look good? Let me see if I was to reset everything right now. And then just be like, okay, looking at it without anything on it, naked chart, naked trading, where would I take the trade right here? I know just looking at the 4 hour, as I tell you guys, I always wait for price to break the wicks, clean traffic to the left. So I can guarantee you I have a line right above there, which I do. We did add the 1 hour just because it did have a 1 hour rejection here. Let me look a little to the left too. Might not let me because, yeah, it's too far for the 1 hour to stretch that far. But I can guarantee you somewhere to the left, price has rejected this hourly here. So I'm really going to wait until we get into this zone right here. This is a clean zone. Again, you guys, it's good just to be patient. I know sometimes like, man, this guy streams so many hours. He barely takes any trade. But guess what? When we do take trades, we win, or we break even over 90% of the time. I'm not going to sit and say I'm perfect and win every single trade because no one does, not even the millionaires or whoever your favorite trader is. But I can guarantee you that 90% of the time, they're just waiting for the setup to play out. And it takes the emotion out of it. Trust me, there's people stressing, lost on this trade, lost money. They got excited. I'm sure there's people that lost money right here, took sells, got ripped up. Like, man, I'm just here chilling, relaxing, waiting for my setup. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But I do anticipate to take some entries. Um, it's not like the slowest day of the week. Now we have a little bit more volume. You guys can probably tell the difference just in the candles printing that it is moving a lot more faster compared to yesterday, and we're printing out bigger. Drop a comment. Let me know. You guys see the difference in quality? Yep. Yeah. More action. Yes, sir. Way more movements. Cams are printing a lot faster, a lot more, getting a little bit more information. So you can have a better idea of what to expect. In a second, let me just read this message here as well. One second, you guys. All right, cool. What other pairs you guys trade? Let me know if there's other pairs that you guys like to trade. Not that I'm gonna trade it or do anything. I just want to know. I like to know what other pairs you guys like to look at. I just focus on my pairs. Give me 1 second, guys. Just getting a quick call. I'm gonna mute myself for about 10 seconds. 1 second. All right, you guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. I don't know if you guys answered my question. Any other pairs you guys like to look at or do you trade? Even though if you say no, that's completely fine. I would prefer you guys just two master 1 to 2 pairs. GJ and GU are my favorite pairs. Again, it's just been consolidating here for the these are 30-minute candles, so that's an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours for like last like 10 hours. We had a nice push earlier down, but we're just getting caught in a little bit of range. And what I might also do as well, I'm actually going to delete this alert. I'm going to upgrade to the full version soon so I can just have unlimited alerts. I'm going to add the alert to GJ here just in case price goes back into our sell area because it can't decide which direction it wants to go to at the moment. Same thing with GU. It is staying. Unfortunately, it's still staying in this little range right here. It's kind of ranging. Gold, I'm not going to mess with it. Even though, yeah, I'm not even going to mess with gold. Probably not at all today. Daily, I mean, it's just bullish, bullish, bullish. Certain people's luck, they'll take a buy finally up here. They'll decide to finally get in, and then they'll run into a huge pullback. But I'm going to leave gold alone. I'm not even going to pay attention to gold at all. It would be nice. Oh, let me put my EMAs back. Sorry. Already checked the news. There's no news today. Yeah, that's why G is so indecisive. They're both damn near the same on the strength of the currency. JPY is way down, so that's why JPY could possibly be set up for our sell. It would be nice to see it get back in our sell area for this 4 hour. That's why it's so indecisive. Huge wick at the top, huge wick at the bottom. It's kind of deciding where it wants to go. The hourly has rejected previous resistance areas. It didn't close above this wick. Well, not that there's 10 minutes left, but it's deciding if the top of the body wants to close above this wick. I anticipate if the top of the candle does close above these previous wicks, it could continue up and start to have a little bit of a bullish push. But let's see how it closes up here in the next 10 minutes. I do anticipate taking an entry here shortly, but no confirmation, no trade. I'm not going to get antsy. I'm not going to just jump in the trade. You guys know I'm super patient, even if it's super boring to watch or whatnot. But again, if I don't have my trade set up, I'm not just jumping in. Imagine if I would have just took a sell just so I could do a trade for you guys. Oh yeah, let's just say I got anxious and was like, all right, guys, let's start selling right now. Let's get in it. You know what I mean? Boom, lost. Did all that for what? Just to know deep down that this isn't a confirmation. This is an impulse entry. There's no confirmation. I'm sure you guys, for the ones that are in here now, you guys have been in multiple streams at this point. You know that what my confirmation is. I need to see the candle come down, not just come down. I need to see it close beneath that area. That's confirmation number one. And then the most important one is the second candle. It needs to open up beneath and continue down. We'll take an entry as it starts to push. And I expect one nice candle like that. That would be a perfect setup in all reality, but setups aren't always perfect. We just need to be able to adjust to price action as it gets printed in front of us. So what would be nice right now for the next 9 minutes is to see this keep coming down, and come into our sell area. Remember, the hourly candle closes in what says 9 minutes. So I'm not going to take an entry until the hourly closes. What I'm hoping for, I'm going to say hope, not what I'm saying, what it's going to happen. What I'm hoping for is to see price at least to close beneath the body here. If it doesn't want to shoot down here and close beneath here, okay, But the first sign I would need to see is at least it closed beneath the body. I know if it closes beneath the body, the next candle will most likely, or high probability, open beneath it and start to test these wicks here. And that's when we'll decide if we're going to execute on the trade or when we're going to execute on the trade. But just got to be a little bit patient, let it do its thing. And I can guarantee you guys, as we continue to stream and as the community grows of traders, it'll be way more engagement in here, way more people, way more like questions and talking. People will start sending charts. The stream's gonna get more exciting for now. I know there's just not enough people in the stream just yet. And then remember too, this is the London session here. I have a lot of people on the East Coast, majority. I think most of you guys are on East Coast besides one person. I think you were from the UK. So you're actually in the London session, well, it started at 7:30, which is 11:30, so it's probably like 2 hours now. But yeah, so keep in mind, once I start the New York session streams, I can almost guarantee you guys there'll be way more people in there because a lot of people would prefer to wake up 7:30 a.m. instead of waking up or staying up until 2:30 a.m. Eastern. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to do London anymore. London's still my favorite session, even if for the past few days it's been a little bit ranging. I'd rather just do both. I'm not going to pick one over the other. London will always be my session, and then after that, New York. So just want to keep you guys in mind. You know, sometimes the stream might seem a little bit slow, a little bit boring, sometimes more action than others. There's probably some of you guys who've been in streams and haven't caught one of those exciting ones yet, like we've been in. Like that one day where we caught 100 trades, I'm sorry, 100 pips in like 10 seconds. And then right after that, we took another entry, 20 pips in like 15. And then after that, we took 3 trades that day in like the same hour and secured about 155 pips. But it's okay. Not every week's the same. Not every day is the same. Not every day is a trading day. But I'm going to just continue to look for my same setups every single day. If it doesn't work, it doesn't. You know what I mean? That's just how I look at it. Gold is just so crazy to me, man. I would love to just get in on this action or whatnot, but let me see something. Yeah, it's just too tight. Oh yeah, price already wicked here, already rejected here. Yeah, price is just too tight. I'm not gonna mess with gold. Again, like I said when the stream started, I prefer sells here on GJ. But if it does turn into start buying momentum, we would take buys up there. And I do like buys here for GU as well. Yeah, they're a little bit opposite bias, but I mean, I'm going based off of, you know, market structure, not because, you know, they're both GBP pairs. Like I said, it's not like anytime you buy GU, you should buy GJ. JPY will move differently than USD. So they're not the same exact. Yeah, see, look, USD is strong and look at JPY. JPY is weak. USD is strong, JPY is weak. So GU might be different than GJ. Yeah, this is what. Someone drop a comment on there. Interesting. Someone said interesting. A premium member 19 minutes ago said interesting for this setup. Wonder why. That's funny. All right, we got 4 minutes left on the hourly. Trust me, you guys. I know you're probably itching to take a trade, but if there's no setup, there's no trade. Trust me, I want to take a trade. I want to be in as many trades, but do I want to be in losing trades? Absolutely not. All right, we got 2 minutes left here on the hourly. Still a bullish candle, obviously, in the hourly because we've been running into rejection. We need to at least, if the hourly needs to at least close beneath this body, most importantly, the wick. But if this, for the next 2 minutes, if price can come down a little bit and can always beneath this previous body, next thing I'd like to see is a bearish candle open up beneath and start continue down in our selling area. So I would like to, I'm gonna just park the yellow, see if price can close beneath there for the next 2 minutes. But remember, like I always say, to the last 5 minutes of every hourly candle, it gets a little bit crazy. You can literally look at the 5 minute time frame, and that 5 minute candle will do a lot of movements on GJ and GU. I don't know about any other pair, but I know I always say at the last like 5 to 10 minutes of every hourly candle, it's like a crazy movement, like a little push. It always fakes people out, or it kind of always just closes weird. Doesn't really dictate where it's going. It just kind of like gives you a big push. So we'll see. And then as far as the hourly, yeah, we need to close above these wicks here. One of these wicks. Let's test this area. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, close beneath this area, and then the next one open beneath them and continue down. All right, there's 40 seconds left on the hourly. He's kind of going up. USD's up. JPY is down and GPP's up. So GJ might be pushing up more. All right. So let's see how GU closed on the 1 hour. All right. So what I see when I zoom in, it did close like right at the wick. Like, let's see if we can zoom in. It closed like right at the exact area. A little bit above it, to be honest. A little bit above it. Yeah, because if I put a line here, if I zoom in close, you guys can see that it closed a little bit above it. And that's why it's pushing up, because it did close above that previous wick at least. And now it's coming to test this one. So we'll see if we get some rejection. But we need to see a nice push up. I think I just put this line here. Yeah. Okay. So let's see how. I did like how it closed, even though it's like right there. This candle might be attempting a wick fill. So let's just see how price plays out. Yeah, same thing. Look at GJ. GJ closed above this yellow area, so it is continuing in a bullish momentum for the wick fill, and then possibly test this next 4-hour area. But we're in a no trade zone. Why? Because there's just too much rejection, too many wicks. It would not make sense to take buys there. We need to clear out this entire area and catch this clean traffic right here. Yeah, I'm gonna let gold do its thing, but let's take a look at GU. GU is coming up closely to our buying area, so just be prepared to execute a trade. I'm telling you, I know we're gonna take a trade today. Let me know if you guys are with me, man. Drop some comment. I'm about to let the group know that we are still live. They're here. Oh yeah, of course. We're chilling, man. I'm telling you, just never rush or get antsy. So I'm telling you, some people are like, oh my God, this is boring. Or this is really all of it, bro. 90% of the time is just waiting for your setup. I'm telling you. The big boys, they do it. They don't live stream because it's not as fun. It's not as transparent. They're probably losing in the back end. Bro, I have nothing to hide. I'm super transparent. You guys see it, how it is. I know some of you guys are new and probably haven't really seen like those exciting streams yet, or the stream where I'm like, man, it's lit. 100 pips, 50 pips, 40 pips, but it's going to happen. You're going to see it. And then you're going to start to understand that sometimes our trades, I could wait an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours. And next, you know, the trade lasts is like couple seconds and we're done. It takes longer for a trade to set up than usually how long it lasts. And do me a quick favor, guys. Just take a quick second, go to the free group and just drop a quick fire emoji on that new post I just posted, letting everyone know that we are still live. I do have an alert here. Let me just take this off for GJ. It's crazy. Now it's flipped bearish. Now it's left a little wick on top and flipped bearish. It's really not decisive. I mean, hopefully you guys literally can see why I have not took a trade. Buy, sell, up, down, like there's nothing that has given me enough information to know a sense of direction yet. First, I'm looking for sells as soon as the stream started. Almost took a sell, not almost, but looking for sells. Now it's going buys. GU was dropping. Now it's going up. Now it's coming down. Like, as long as you guys are understanding, like, all right, I can see why he's not taking trades, then you're good. But go on the free group real quick and just click on the fire emoji in the free group. It really does help with the engagement and with the engagement. I can't even talk. Yeah, feel free to ask me questions. We could talk about whatever. We're just waiting for charts to play out. And I'm in no rush. Yes, I'm ready to make money, but I'm not in a rush to lose money. So let's get it. And yeah, I know there's people in here eager to learn. Probably says I haven't learned nothing since I've joined the stream for the past couple of days, and that's okay. I can guarantee you, as you continue to join streams, you'll start to learn and you'll see certain movements. And then when we start taking trades live, there's been plenty of people who've seen trades live who can understand, you know, exactly the setting here. What's going on, Edwards? But again, it's just all about a patient game. And you can see when price has come up to our area, I caught some sort of rejection. So we don't want to get caught in a early entry. Tommy has sent a screenshot. Let's see. Okay, it's a chart. Nice. Let me see what this is. Hey, any trades taken yet? No, not just yet, but we're getting close. We're getting close. All right, let's see what I'm looking at here before I put it on the screen. Okay, this is GU. Okay, I see you got the, okay. This is the 1 hour time frame. Probably looking for a breakout at the bottom. Are you talking about at 30898? I see you marked 30898 on your screen. Okay, I'm looking at GU, you guys. All right, let me actually, okay, I'm gonna share, this is Tom, no, just the trend line. Oh, okay. Okay, so like, oh, okay. So let me do this here. I'm going to share Tommy's screen. I'm sorry, Tommy's chart. I'm gonna let Price do his thing right here. I'm gonna pay attention to it, but I'm going to, yeah, I got an alert for GJ, so we won't miss out on the sells. If the alert goes off, I'll clearly flip the screen. But let's just go ahead and show Tommy's screen so we can have another look at GU and just kind of, you can explain what we're looking at. Let's go ahead and see. All right, boom. This is Tommy's, my man Tommy's chart right here. He marked up on GU. Yeah, I see you got the trend lines here. I see it's like in a like a descending channel kind of. Yeah, I see here too. Give me a second. I'm looking at something on screen. I don't know why it's not bringing up. I don't know why I can't move to the left for some reason. But just kind of, you can let us know in the comments too. What are you looking for based off your chart? Because I can see what you're working with. Maybe there's someone here who doesn't understand. But you could let us know where you know, based off your chart, what you're looking for here. I'm still looking at the chart, you guys. I just want to show Tommy's first, so you can have a different look at it, completely different markup. You know what I mean? It's never a bad idea to look at other people's insight, or we can, you know, maybe you see something I don't. I'm still looking at GU on my side, you guys. I'm looking for a breakout at the bottom. Yeah, so I think you're saying you're looking for a breakout around this area right here. Can you guys see my cursor? Can you guys see this right here? Okay, downtrend, price below EMA 50, high and low indicates downtrend. Also looking to break out of the trend line of the triangle. Yes, okay, so price is below the 50, which I do see that on my chart as well. See it coming again. Low indicator downtrend. Also looking to break out of the trend line of the triangle. Yeah, so basically, looks like you're looking for sells once it breaks out of this area of the triangle, which I agree, because in that case, can't, well, let me see what the price is at this area. Let me compare it to my screen. Okay, GU for me, I got it deeper down, 30316. Let me go back to yours. 30316. Yeah, I got it like over here. Somewhere over here. Let me double check on my side. 30316 for GU. Yeah, that's why I said I prefer the buys on GU, because my sells are a little bit deeper, but this looks like a nice chart. It's a clean setup. I can see what you're looking for. It's clearly in a downtrend. It's been respecting the top of the trend line. Okay, I can't. Top of the trend line here, bounced off. You can just see it's been respecting this area. It did bounce off the 30898. Possibly found a little bit of support, but that doesn't mean that it's just going to continue to rise up because it is an overall bearish momentum. Price could reject the top of this trend line and continue down to test this area of the trend line and possibly continue down. Got to be careful for some sort of breakout, retest, and a reversal. But based off your chart, definitely sells beneath this area. Really, in my opinion, beneath this, this is the 1 hour time frame. When price crosses the, all I see is when price crosses the, I didn't say what you said after. EMA 50 and high and low, it'll go for buys, I believe. Yep. Let me see the EMA 50 on my side. I use the 50 as well. Yeah, I got it right there. Yep, and my buys are at about 313.83. So let me go to your chart. 313.83 is like up here. 313 is somewhere like up here. I can't really, it won't let me edit your chart or look. I don't know why that's weird. So I'm not completely sure why. It's a screenshot. Okay, cool. Got it. Got you. However, I do like it, man. I mean, looks like a nice setup. I see what you're looking for. Overall bearish trend. Looking for sells at the breakout of the triangle. Respecting the 50 EMA. Pretty nice, bro. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I'm gonna save this actually. Just gonna flip it back to mine now, but that's a nice chart. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Up here, it's not a bad sell area, and I think this is where your sells are at. This is not bad. I just would be careful right here, but technically, this area, it's about 30 pips. It's not the worst area to take a sells, and I think your triangle is like somewhere right here. So yeah, I see that. That's actually a good zone to take sells as well. For me, it's just a little impulsive based off my my strategy, but it's not a bad idea. Man, gold is just gonna do something. It's just too tight, these areas, to even look for a trade, to be honest. I think I'm gonna just stick with my original plan and just not mess with gold. Yeah, I see G's definitely been bearish. That's but you could feel free to always, you can send your charts in no matter anytime. What's up, Jesus, baby? Feel free to always send your charts in like that, bro. It's always a good, I like to see, you know, because I haven't traded like that. I haven't used trend lines and all that patterns and all that in a while. So seeing, other people's analysis and how they look at charts, it's always good as well for me. I like to keep my mind open. How you been, Jesus baby? What's going on, brother? I got a question for you also, Jesus baby. Are you on any trades right now? I know sometimes you send us the charts as well. Let us know if you're in any trades right now, or if you have any markups or setups that you would like to send in, feel free. Good, bro. How are you? I'm doing well, man. Been patient. Not a lot of volume yesterday. Volume kind of picked up here in the last 30 minutes to an hour, but then prices kind of getting caught in a range still. No sense of direction yet, in my opinion. No. Okay, so no. So you're not in any trades, no setups. All right, no worries. Tommy just shared his screen, and he had a pretty cool setup on GU as well. Looks like a possible sell entry. Same thing for us. The market has been moving slow. Yeah, it's been, I don't know, man. It's been, especially after like all these big moves up here. Like, look at this. Look at this, like huge movements. Huge movement. This is GJ, you guys. Huge movements, sells, making money, cashing out. And then now it's just like in this little range right here. So we can either catch a nice movement up, or we can catch a nice movement down. I just need to see more volume. And I would hate to get caught in this range here, so no need to take any risk. My sells are a little bit lower for GU. I'll be completely honest. Once GU gets this area, 40 pip move is 45 pip move is pretty solid. Super clean traffic to the left, as I've shown you guys. GJ, it's a little bit tighter on the take profit, but it's still a solid clean move to the left for a 20 pip possible move. GU buys are solid as well. Again, I will be waiting for the top of the yellow in all honesty. Maybe go from hourly to hourly, secure about 15 pips, even though it's technically a 20 pip move. But I'm not going to stress over 4 pips and let my trade play out longer than needed to. So. This is crazy, huge rejection on the 4 hour. I think right when the stream was starting too, price was right here. This bullish candle wasn't even here. Price was right here, and I'm like, okay, as soon as we start the stream, we might take a trade as soon as it starts. But then price did not. It actually rejected nasty all the way up here. Ugly candle right here. Huge rejection, broke out, faked some people out. They collected their money. Not the people who took the trade, but the market. The market made their money right here on this fake out. This is why I always teach not every breakout, will play in your favor. There's fake outs, and that's how you have to have. That's why you have to be able to identify fake out structure, because you can't trade every single breakout. And as you start to see the streams and you start to see why I don't buy or sell in certain areas, it's because I'm avoiding fake out areas, which I can teach you guys on one-on-one, Zooms or whatnot, detailed. But yeah, I've learned certain areas are fake out areas, and then it just keeps reminding me why. I knew this was a fake out area, and I knew there wasn't a confirmation based off of price action. I mean, look at this candle. Where's the confirmation here, in my opinion? There is none. Yeah, I broke the previous wicks. Cool, but like I tell you guys every day, we don't take entries based off the breakout. We need to see the candle close beneath, not just go there, but close, and then the next candle needs to open beneath and continue down. Did that happen here? No. So no trade. And look what happened 2 candles later. Gladly we did it, because boom. ripped in one 30-minute candle. Stop loss hit, trade's over, pissed off. You know what I mean? At least second to third candle after breakout. Exactly, correct. Those I'm telling you, years ago, like over 4 years ago, I used to just trade on that first candle. I would just wait till price literally goes past a certain area and boom, I'm in there. I wouldn't even wait for the candle to close. I wouldn't even wait to see the second candle. And I used to ask myself, why am I running into trades and it goes perfectly the exact opposite way? Well, I'll tell you why, because I was caught in a fake out one, or I just didn't wait for a proper, based off the time frame, I didn't wait till a 30-minute candle close or an hourly candle close, and I would have got the information I needed. Those were just impulse entries. I was just going because my emotions were running, and I just seen price moving a lot quick in my direction, but then it went the opposite way. If I would have just waited one more candle, even just one more candle, I would have known it wouldn't have been time. And I'm just talking in general. I'm not talking about this trade because we didn't execute any trades. I'm just saying sometimes just being patient and waiting a couple more minutes, you'll avoid a loss. You'll be pissed off if you're just anxious. You're like, man, I've been on these charts for a while. I haven't took a trade yet. You know what? I'm just going to take a sell. And the next thing you know, you get completely ripped up and you're wondering, why did I get so anxious? Why did I rush to lose? That's the worst thing, rushing into a trade to lose. Imagine being rushed to lose. Like, bro, that's sickening. Sorry, guys, I was just reading a message here. But I expect a profitable week. I can guarantee you, if we were looking at any other traders, like Stream or everyone would be saying the same thing. Market's just been a little bit slow, a little bit weird, a little bit choppy. And all the traders are just being careful right now and cautious. I can guarantee you, at least the successful traders are not buying, sniping, scalping. You know, oh, let's buy right here, boom, sell right here. Like, yeah, it looks cool, it might work, but you're just gambling. You're literally just gambling high, low. Anyone can do that and be right 20% of the time, but that's not, you have no strategy. Yeah, you could probably get lucky, but yeah, here's support. So we'll just buy when it gets here because it did it here. Sounds good, but there's no strategy. You're just going hoping that it does the same thing. You're trying to predict the market. And like I stressed to you guys, get that predictive, mindset out of your head. Just look to what price is actually doing. Look at what the market's actually giving to you and then react or be proactive, if you want a better word. Learn how to trade this and you would definitely be winning when the market gets back to normal. Exactly. Because I'm telling you, it doesn't always take this long for my setups to play out. Sometimes it just happens quicker. Sometimes it happens before the stream even started. It's just market's a little weird right now. It's just what it is. But when the market's, like you said, when it gets back to normal, candles are, printing out stronger, bigger, faster movements, way more volume. Then you'll be like, damn, like instead of getting caught in this up, down, really strong candles going down, strong candles going up. You know what I mean? Once the market gets to that area, then you'll realize, okay, that's how it's supposed to look. Now I see why he waits for certain areas. What's up, Zakia? Now I understand why he waits for certain areas and he doesn't just, trade every area. Because imagine, again, I'm going to say it again. Imagine just taking sells anywhere right here. Completely destroyed, upset. I'm telling you, I know for a fact there's a lot of traders out there who took sells, especially on this wick, and got ripped up alive. Yeah, it's in our sell area, but we wouldn't have took it again because price didn't close beneath. Good morning. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Got close to an entry here on GU, but price didn't come up to our area. And GJ still in a little bit of a range, but I feel like we're gonna get a bearish. We're gonna get a bearish drop right here. I do expect to execute a trade, and we can start making some money for the week and start off the week strong. No news here, so we're good on news. I think there's news tomorrow though. Yeah, USD 7 a.m. Be careful around New York session. I'm not sure what this means, but just be careful with it. And then on March 10th, we got CPI here, 5:30 a.m. You gotta be careful with that. So that is on Thursday and Friday CAD, but we don't trade CAD. At least I don't. Let's see what this is. Let's just talk about some whole other stuff. Yeah, nothing interesting on the news here. Said South Korea did something though. South Korea fires warning shot at North. Hold on. Took me to Twitter because I guess that's where South Korea fires warning shot at North Korea patrol vessel violating maritime border. Oh, lovely. Just what we need. Yeah, so I guess North Korea and South Korea having issues. There's just so much going on in the world. It's just market right now is just so much uncertainty. There's just so much war, and gold has just been, I mean, running. Everyone's fear. It's just a dangerous pair. Even if we didn't have all the news, it's just an extremely dangerous pair because there's huge pullbacks, huge resistance. And I would hate to get caught in some news where somebody decides to bomb someone at 2 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. You know what I mean? And I get caught in that trade. All right. I just want to see price stay in this area right here. To be honest, this is the area. 30-minute candle just closed, by the way. New 30 minutes opening. If price could just stay under this area, we should be good to come to our sell setup. If it does break this wick, I do anticipate price to continue up. And this is GJ. Let's see how this closed. GU 30-minute. Didn't close beneath the zone, but it did. Not a bad close. Yeah, not a bad close. Open up a little bit beneath the previous The bottom of the candle didn't close beneath this 4-hour zone, but this candle did open up under it and continue down to test this wick for a wick fill. See what price does in this area, as there is upcoming support, at least on the 30-minute. Same thing with the hourly, and 4-hour is just a huge wick right now. But let's see how G plays out. GJ, we need to see you stay beneath this yellow key zone and continue down, wick fill, test the support, break the support, and then go for the sell that we've been waiting for. Just gonna zoom in a little bit for you guys. So I'm reading messages here as well. Yeah, GJ's starting to come down a little bit. I ain't messing with gold today, not at all. See if we could get some push to the upside. G, let's see. USD is still up, and GBP is about the same. That's why it's in a little. This usually indicates a range. If both the currencies are about the same, it means it usually range. I'm sure AUD and JPY is probably ranging too, because they're exactly the same. But GBP and JPY shows kind of like a buy indication. This shows ranging, but we'll see. Yeah, see if JPY might continue up. Buy would be up there. Not a terrible buy if you take impulse entries above these wicks. But as I showed you guys earlier, there's huge rejection right here. So I'd rather wait for that to get cleared out, and we will have a nice push up. do expect some pullback from gold just because of these heavy rejection areas. You can see from these wicks that price could be a little bit exhausted and probably contest the previous support right here. But again, I'm not going to mess with gold. I want to see, honestly, I want to see a little bit of bullish momentum from GU. Wow. That's crazy, guys. I don't know what kind of social media you guys are on or what you use, but I always see these trading memes and they kill me, man. There's so many trader memes online on Instagram that only a trader would even understand what the joke even means. And also too, let me ask you guys too, for the ones that are in the stream, soon, obviously not like right away. I'm gonna wait till people who have their funded accounts get some money, withdrawals or whatnot. But soon I want to, might sound a little crazy, but as we grow and as we have successful months and we have successful weeks, I want to start doing, it might sound crazy, but I want to do like an in-person, whether it's like an in-person webinar or like an in-person like vacation. Like if we kill it 1 month or whatnot, and everyone has money, so it's not like no one's coming out there broke. But I want to be able to pay for like a vacation for you guys, like what's the proper word? Like a retreat, like a synergy signals retreat. Like, oh, top traders, or hey, we killed it this month. I don't mind coming out of pocket and saying, hey, let's all go to, I don't know, Jamaica, somewhere in the state. I don't know, just somewhere random. But how do you guys feel about that? Because I know some people might feel, weird because, no one really knows each other. It's strangers. But how would you feel if I start to think about putting something into place as, it's kind of like a thank you. I'm telling you, as you guys grow, I want to show my appreciation for you guys. But the goal is obviously to make money. Yeah, we could be friends, have a business relationship, but my ultimate goal is to put money in your pocket. But tell me how you guys feel about that. Does that sound weird? Does that sound like I shouldn't even think about it? And this is not like tomorrow or next week, but as soon as we grow and we continue to get more members, the stream starts to get a little bit more active, more of the same people that you start seeing. How do you feel about like a group retreat? I know there's some people in London and UK, and maybe I have a member that's in like Curacao, but how would you feel if it was paid for? Like if I paid for you and a +1 where we all meet, let's just say we meet in California, a 2-day, where obviously it's a vacation, but it's still a learning experience. It's a webinar where I can teach you guys in person, kind of put like a face to it all. How do you guys feel about that? If you could drop anything in the comments, would be nice. If not, I'll take it as it's weird. No response is a response for me, you guys. So just tell me how you feel about it. I love traveling, so that sounds dope. Perfect. Yep. Yes, that's awesome. I love traveling too. And then again, remember, we're going to be, well, we're traders. I know you guys probably have a side job or a full-time job, or maybe, kids or family, or, you have other priorities. But the point of trading is, like I say, literally every day, we don't live to trade. We want to trade to live. We want to be able to take trades so we could say, hey, no, you know what? I can afford to go on that trip that he's talking about because I'm flexible and I've made enough money where I can, take care of myself, even though majority of everything would be paid for. It would be only a selective few, of course. But yeah, I've been thinking about it. I know it's a little bit early, and you said that'll be awesome. Yeah, super awesome. I just know it's something in my head, and I want to get feedback because I started thinking about a lot of ideas. You guys don't understand how appreciative I am for you. I know I get messages day in and day out that say you guys thank me, you're appreciated for me, and I love that. That's what motivates me and keeps me going, makes me want to do these streams all night because I've traded for years and years and years. I never streamed, never talk to anyone while I'm trading. I just do this on my own, hang out, chill, whatever I got going on at that moment. But it is cool to have the community part of this, and sometimes it's entertaining. And I know that soon, as the stream continues to grow, and the community grows, because I haven't even been promoting it like that, because with our funding program we got going on right now, I've been getting a lot of people has reached out to me, and a lot of slots have been secured. I've secured way more slots than I've planned on it, but I don't want to deny someone who sees an opportunity. But basically what I'm getting at is just a lot going on for me. So I haven't been promoting the group to other groups or Twitter or whatnot. I'm just focusing on the members who have been locked in with me day in and day out. You know what I mean? I see certain names continuously, whether we've took trades together yet or haven't, or maybe it's your first time, or maybe you've been on a couple streams and you haven't made money just yet. You haven't lost money with me. I can guarantee you that, because we haven't really lost. We've either break even, we have, or not take a trade, or we've been profitable. We haven't lost a trade in a while, to be completely honest. So I'll take that any day. I just know that I want to continue to show you guys how appreciative I am for you, even if you're sitting there saying, damn, thanks to him, or thanks to me, or maybe soon you'll feel that way. But I don't know. I just wanted to throw that out there. It is something that I'm thinking about. I just want to do it the right way. I want people to, have a +1 or whatnot. You can bring a significant other or a friend or husband, wife, or if you have a son, daughter, whatever, you know what I mean? Just make it cool as possible, which it's going to be a trading experience. We'll be able to do like an in-person webinar. I can literally do live trading in front of you. And, we can just eat, hang out, have a cool vibe. And it's still a vacation at the end of the point. But we definitely will be taking care of business, because we got to make that money. You know what I mean? I know we all got bills. We got things we got to take care of. We got priorities. So we're all on the same mission here. Tommy says, yeah, that would be cool. Yes, sir. Telling you, it's something I'm planning on. I just want to set up right. And I'm only going to be, that is definitely going to be limited, because if all 140 people that are in the Telegram group say they want to go, I mean, hey, it sounds good, but I plan on paying for it. And I don't think I'm going to pay for 140 people to come. Not saying everyone would, but I only want to take people who have been serious, who has been, consistent, people who have been kind of like, just more involved. You know what I mean? You guys deserve it. You know what I mean? You guys deserve to have those, that slot for like a paid vacation, if that makes sense. But okay, cool. I just wanted some feedback on that, because I have been thinking about it, and it is going to happen. Yeah, because I think everyone here Real quick, if you could just for the group's sake, everyone just comment real fast what state you're in. I know some of the state. I know people who are in London and everywhere. Just comment real quick. Everyone comment the state you're in. All right. NM, is that New Mexico? You know me, might not be best for my states, but New Mexico. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Zonglo, Minnesota. Nice. Just crazy that Florida. Yep, my hometown. I remember that, Taki, from my hometown. I told you I'm from uh, Orlando, Nigeria. Yes, sir. My boy Jesus Baby is from Nigeria. That is dope. Edwards is from Jamaica. I mean, come on. This is telling we got traders all around the world, international, all around the United States. Uh, I mean, that's just a blessing that we could all have a platform that connects, that we can all make money at the same time from all over the world. To me, it's just a blessing. It's not like everyone that's in this group is family, like, oh, my aunts and uncles and cousins. It sounds cool, but it's a new network. You know, these are people that, you know, I haven't met. You guys are people that I haven't met yet. And that's why I want to just continue and have like that family vibe. So whenever I say like, you know, thank you, family, or whatever, you know, I don't want to sound like corny or nothing. I just literally like, I want you got us to have more like a, you know, like a team vibe. We're here working together, helping each other. We're all trying to make money and be successful. I mean, there's no reason to, you know, envy or be a hater or be ignorant or be negative. You know what I mean? I'm all about the vibes. I'm all about positive vibes, positive energy. I'm all about giving out free game. I'm not trying to get rich off you. I'm trying to get rich with you. You know what I mean? I'll continue to stream, continue to have a free group, continue to offer knowledge and everything I've learned over time, because, you know, I want to make sure that I am providing only the things that I've learned that has made me money. I wouldn't put you guys on anything that has not paid me yet. It would make no sense. It will literally make no sense to try to talk about things that I have nothing to show for. I haven't made money off of it. You know what I mean? So it's just, I just got to voice it that you guys motivate me, even if you think I motivate you or whatnot. Just you guys keep this going, keep it flowing, keep consistent. Because, you know, if no one was coming to the stream, we had 0 people day in and day out, I'd be like, all right, man, clearly it's not, you know, the stream's not working. And I know it's not me. I just know, hey, I just haven't built enough, a big enough community yet where a stream will make sense. Yeah, right now, sometimes we have 10 people, 5 people. We've had 20 people before. I just can guarantee you, and I say this every day, I know once this New York stream opens, the 7:30 a.m. Eastern time, a lot more people will be in there. Most of you guys are on the East Coast, but then, like you said, I just seen, you know, we have Jamaica, Nigeria, Florida, Minnesota, New Mexico. Like, I know there's some people in here who don't mind this session, or there's some people who I'm probably messing up your entire sleep schedule. You know what I mean? But again, I will continue to trade London, and I'm working very hard on setting it up to where I can trade New York as well. So I can make sure those members, because I'm telling you, I've seen people that are in London session continuously, but I can guarantee you now, watch when you guys start jumping in those New York sessions, you're going to start seeing names you've never seen before. Same with me. There's people who have been in this group for weeks, for a long time, and they have not been in a single stream at all. And that to me is like, man, I want people just missing out. But it's not their fault. You know, everyone has a job, they have a life, so I get it. So I just know that the New York stream is going to make a difference compared to the London, just because most of you guys will run off at Eastern time. So we'll see. All right, we got 9 minutes on the hourly. We're getting a little bit of a push here on GU. But like I always mention, the last 5 to 10 minutes of every hourly candle usually has like a little bit of a movement, as you can see with these 5-minute candles. I just want to see if we're going to get out of this range. Some people got to sleep just to wake up. Yeah, that is funny. You're right, though. That is funny. You're right, though. And that's what I'm saying. And that's why I always make a big deal. Like, man, I'm not here to mess up anyone's schedule. I don't want people to be like, man, you messed up my routine. I go to the gym every morning. Now I sleep all day. Like, no, that's not the goal. If that happens, then just don't join the stream. Don't join the London and just wait for New York. There's people who literally have told me, as soon as you get New York session, I'm jumping in there. All right, perfect. Perfect. And don't make any money. Yeah, you're right, Tommy. They do all that and don't make no money. Imagine. I'm like, you know what? I can't be asleep right now. I don't got millions in my bank account yet. I have no reason to be chilling. And I got kids too, so I got 2 little ones. Like, I can't be sleeping. I'm not sleeping on the money. I get excited. Now Mondays excite me because the market's open. I don't even like weekends anymore because the market's closed. I'm telling you, the market closes and I'm bored on the weekends. I'd stay away from the charts. I'm not saying I'm like, you know what I mean? Man, hold on. This is a big push. We got to be careful here. We got a nice, good push on the hourly. It's definitely going for a wick fill. Remember, we're going to wait for the 1 hour to close in 7 minutes. If we can get a nice bullish momentum going up, we could have our entry that we've been waiting for. But let's wait. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like I'm at a point in my life. I'm 28 years old. I have 2 kids. You know what I mean? And they live in Florida right now with their mother, and I fly back and forth very often. Thankfully that I trade and I can be able to be flexible. And if he calls me tomorrow and says, hey, I miss you, I can get on a flight and fly 5 hours and I'm there tomorrow. But the point of what I'm getting at is I'm at a point in my life where I'm just all about making the money. Yeah, they say, you know, money's not everything. You know, yeah, I get it. I'm not saying money's like everything, but guess what? 90% of your problems that you guys have right now, I can almost guarantee the solution to it funnels down to money. It might be finances, you might be stressed, it might be your bill, or it might be a relationship, or you might be married. 90%, maybe not. I'm just saying 90% because I'm just obviously trying to get at that's majority. But the top reason that people divorce is finances. Look it up. I'm not married. I haven't been married, but I can guarantee you that the top reason why couples, even couples, regular couples, why they break up, finances. Maybe one wants to be spoiled. Maybe one wants to live. They want to live together. They're fighting her over, you should do this. You should pay this. You should pay half and half. We should do 50-50. Or the guy should do everything. The girl should, you know what I mean? It's back to the same thing. Money. Divorce. Money. Or you're depressed. I can guarantee you, if you got some money in your pocket, you ain't gonna be so much depressed no more. I'm not saying it's everything. I know family, love, the things that are free are more important. That's the top. That's why they say the most important things in life are free. Yes, but I guarantee you, if your kid, let's just say, I don't know if you're a parent, but let's say your kid calls you and they're asking you to buy them something, the worst feeling, because I would tell you, I used to feel that way years ago, is saying no or I can't. Not because you don't want to, you just can't. That feeling's crazy, man. I'm telling you, that feeling is, I despise that feeling. I don't want that feeling. That's my why. You know what I mean? Everyone that's in this chat, everyone that's in this Telegram group, I want everyone to find their why. If you don't know why you do this or why you're trading or why you stay up late on the streams or why you're studying or why you're investing your time and your money, then there's a bigger issue. Find out your why. I'm not saying you have to have kids to have a why. Just find out your why. It could be a sick mother. Maybe your mom's sick. Maybe you want to buy your family a house. Maybe you want to buy a house for yourself. Maybe, you know what I mean? Everyone's why is different, but find out your why you trade. So when people ask you why you go so hard, why are you always talking about Forex, or why are you always like, you know what I mean? Why? Take a look at my phone background. It could be I don't know, Lamborghini. It could be a house. It could be your kids. It could be your freaking dog, your sick grandmother. Just have a reason why you do this. So anytime you have those days where you feel down or you might not feel as motivated, just remind yourself why. You know why deep down. There's a reason why everyone's in this stream right now. There's no one in here that's just watching this for fun and shits and giggles. I can guarantee you that. So moral of the story is it's just grind mode. There's no time to like sleep in. No one should, it would suck if I had um, traders in here that like sleep all day, don't do nothing, be productive. You know what I mean? Like I like productive guys. I want you guys to continue learning, continue to be a student. I'm a student. I still learn every day and night, no matter how much money I make daily or weekly or monthly, or how successful I think I may be. I'm nowhere near where I'm gonna be. You know what I mean? Look into the law of attraction. You know what I mean? Look into the law of averages. I mean, there's laws to this universe. You know what I mean? And it's a mental game. I'm teaching you guys skill. I'm teaching you guys the technical part of it. But if you're not mentally prepared for it, we're wasting our time. You're wasting your time, and you're not mentally strong enough to trade. Why? Because it goes back to being an emotional trader. Got to be mentally solid. Mentally solid. That's why I like to give information, mottos, quotes. You know what I mean? I don't just want to sit here and just talk about the same thing every day. I want to be, motivational. It's just being mentally sane, mentally prepared. So when you jump in these markets, you're not scared. I used to be scared to trade. I used to be scared to click buy and scared to click sell because I was scared to lose. Now I'm not scared to lose. And guess what? I lose less. When I was scared to lose, I was losing more. You know why? It goes back to the law of attraction. I was attracting what I was thinking. Whatever you think, if you can, the law of attraction, if you're not familiar with it, get familiar with it and practice it. And don't just think it's something I have to say it. No, you got to apply it and you got to feel it. Before, when I would jump in the market or jump in a trade, I'd be like, I hope I don't lose. I hope I don't lose. I hope I don't lose, man. Oh my God, I hope I don't lose. Guess what's going to happen? I'm going to lose. But I was saying, I don't hope I don't lose. It's funny. The law of attraction can work against you, just it can work for you. The universe is just saying, I'm giving you what you said. Lose, lose, lose. All I hear is losing, losing, losing. You already have a losing mentality. You already lost before you took the trade. So guess what? We're going to give you exactly what you asked for, even if you think you're asking for the opposite. Yep. It's that feeling part that be missing a lot of times. Oh yeah. And that's what activates everything. Because that doesn't mean wake up one day and say, oh, I hope I win the lottery. I'm gonna win the lottery. No, that's it's not what I'm getting at. Just wake up with a different mentality. You know what I mean? And I'm just generally speaking, this is not directed towards like anyone or anybody. This is just for in a general manner, just because I want everyone to be solid, everyone to be 10 toes, everyone to come in these markets excited for what can possibly happen, how much money you can make, how many trades we're going to win, how can we manage our risk, how can we come out this month at least over 10 to 20 grand in profit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just exciting that you can do this anytime, anywhere, any place, and it can literally change your life. This right here that we're doing, this trading with this red, green candle, these charts can literally lead to financial freedom. I'm not saying it's like your calling or this is where it's supposed to be. Maybe you feel like that, which it could be. I always felt like I was wondering, how can I do something that fits my type of lifestyle, which is being flexible, being able to travel, and actually make real money. Because there's good jobs out there, the corporate 9 to 5. I have nothing against that. I used to do it. Nothing against that even till today. I'm not saying quit your job and do this full time. No, make some money, get comfortable, get your financial set it up right. So then if you decide to say, hey, you know what? Now it's time, you'll know. You'll know when it's time. Because I knew when it's time. I knew once I started making a pretty good amount of money and I started to have flexibility, then I started to travel. I didn't have to call my boss to say, hey, can I take the day off? No, I just woke up. If I don't want to take a single trade that day, I could wait. I don't have to trade every day. I don't have to trade every single week. What I'm getting at is just there's a flexibility part of it that I just love. And I just had to say that because I know for the most part, a lot of traders struggle with the emotion part of things. That's scary. I'm scared to lose money. That's why I put everyone on the funded program. I want people to get that fear of losing their own money out of their head. That's why it's life changing. It's a game changer. Once you start taking trades, you're like, damn, I can lose $1,000 on this $100,000 account and it won't even touch my pocket. You're going to be a much confident trader. That doesn't mean blow the account. That means you can trade with a little bit more confidence. Then you start to see the setup over and over and over. If my setup was to play out right now and it was to lose, do you think I'm going to change my setup? Do you think I'm going to change my strategy? No. I'm going to take that same exact setup tomorrow. If I lose again, guess what? The next day, I'm taking that setup again and again, because that over 90% of the time, my setup will work in my favor. I've seen traders take trades, lose, and then they switch up, or they go to like another mentor, or they learn like a whole nother strategy. I'm like, bro, you gave it one chance. That's why I tell my traders as well, learn about the law of averages. Law of attraction is number one. Let's just start there. That's like the secret to life, in all honesty. Then the law of averages. It's a numbers game. Every no is closer to a yes. I used to be in a losing sport. Baseball is a losing sport. If anyone's played baseball or familiar with baseball, you know it's a losing sport. What does that mean? I give this example a couple times. If you can go up to bat 10 times, you can step in that batter's box 10 times. I'm giving you MLB numbers, like numbers for the big boys that get paid millions of dollars. They could step up to the plate 10 times. They could strike out literally 7 times. They could get out 7 times. That's over 50% of the time they even tried. And they get only 3 hits. Remember, going up to bat 10 times, you get out 7. Strike three, or pop up, or you get out. If you could at least get 3 hits, you're a baller. There's really no other sport that you can be 30% good at it and still be considered like a baller. Basketball, if you miss 70% of your shots, you're kind of trash. You know what I mean? You're trash. So it's just like, what I'm just getting at is just the law of averages. Just understand that life is almost like a failing thing, like a failing sport. It's just what you do in those situations when things are going in your way. Do you fold or do you handle it, like a real one? Jesus Baby says, I did a setup. Tell me what you think. All right, cool. I got you, brother. Let's open it up. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, guys. Just staying solid. Never get discouraged. All right, I see the chart. All right, we got EJ. This is the 30-minute time frame. All right, you're looking for the, okay, so it looks like there's a breakout. You're looking for the retest, previous support for a continuation. Looks nice. Yeah, looks nice. All right, let me show everyone too. I see what you're looking for. I'm going to show the group here. Let me set my alert. Excuse me, for y'all got me talking now. My bad, y'all. Look into the law of attraction and law of averages. Let me just put an alert right here. I'm going to put an alert right here. Because GU is starting to turn a little bit bullish, which I like. Some bullish patterns. But I'm going to show Jesus Baby's chart. Let me give it a second. Okay, this is not it. All right, here we go. Boom. All right, tell me if you guys see the chart. Just drop a quick comment, say yes or no. Let me know if you could see the chart. All right, yes, 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 perfect, appreciate it. All right, and Jesus Baby, you could drop comments too if you want to explain to us like what you see here, what you're looking for. Obviously, I could tell based off your arrows what you're looking for. You're looking for a buy on EJ. 30-minute time frame. Bounced off the 50, bounced off. Looks like you have a 20 here. Rejected this trend line here that you wrote. just like it rejected here and reject, excuse me, and rejected there. So now it looks like you're anticipating price to retest the previous support, previous trend line, previous area of support, resistance, support, and to continue up to test the area of 127,313. Oh, actually 366. That's where your TP's at, which is this here. This doesn't look bad. Doesn't look like a bad setup. I would probably look for buys probably the break of this on my strategy, but this is like a sniper entry. So I can see it happening, but let me do this. Let me just mark, let me pull up my own chart. Let me add EJ here. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna add your trade on mine screen and compare it. And just so you know, GU's coming up strong. I know you guys can't see it yet. You guys still looking at the chart, but I want to put Jesus baby. Hold on, you guys. Sorry, I'm putting up the other screen. I'm gonna pull up EJ on my chart, and that way we could have a better look at it too. Because for some reason I don't like how the screenshots don't let you like edit them or move or look to the left. All right, so do this. I'm gonna switch back, and Jesus baby, I want you to tell me where the entry, the stop loss, and the take profit is. All right, should be back. People are agreeing with my idea. Okay. Now, as we let price play out, here's EJ. Where was the entry? Let me know the entry real quick. Just comment the entry, the stop loss, and the take profit. 125448 is the entry. All right, where is the stop loss? Stop loss is 125.212. All right, and then the take profit. Just let me know your take profit. 126,700. Okay. Boom. Okay. Now let me look at your chart again. So you haven't. Are you already in this trade, or are you waiting for it to pull back? Are you waiting for price to come back and then enter like that, right? No. Okay. Cool. So it means you're not in the trade yet. Waiting for confirmation. Okay. So let me pick a GU real quick before I tell you what I think, because I do like the setup. I see why you're looking for it. It's respecting your strategy. Hold on, let me just make sure. Okay, I got the alert here. Let me just look at GJ. GJ's kind of coming through that zone. Gold is dropping, kind of like I said. Okay. Weekly downtrend. Okay, awesome. All right, so let's look at the weekly real quick. Wow. I'll tell you what, first thing I see is definitely a big bearish candle. For the past week, it's been going down, and it actually broke the important 200 moving average. Some people call it the golden line. But it is at an area of support, right? So that's why it's bouncing perfectly off this area because of this weekly support right here. Sorry, bearish, I mean. Yep. So this is a heavy, the weekly time frames are extremely strong. I don't go too far as back as the weekly. I usually look at the daily and the 4 hour, and it works for me. Just because I don't swing trade. But in this case, let me see how many pips you're going for. About 125. So you're swinging a little bit, which is completely fine. Good amount. But let's go back to the weekly real quick. Okay, so what I see from a weekly perspective is price broke the previous weekly support. That's why right here sells were beautiful to come and test the next support, which it boom came and did, and that's why now price is kind of rejecting because it's coming up to an upcoming weekly support. But does that mean price will go up? Maybe. Doesn't confirm it, but I'll tell you what, if price does start to go up, it would be now, just because we're in a huge weekly support. Like over here, huge weekly support, resistance, turn support, possibly to turn support again. But if we look closer as far as a daily, same thing. It's been in an overall bearish market at the moment from a further perspective, right? But when I zoom out a little bit, I do see why you're thinking about buys, because look at this daily support right here. Daily support. Let me put that there. Boom. So I literally just did that mark based off the weekly. Why? Because look at this daily. It bounced off perfectly off this yellow zone and continued back up, right? And that's what price is doing now. Price did come down and and cleared out this clean traffic to the left. That would have been a nice sell, but now it's testing the support. That's why the candle touched here, but it closed above here. So now it is kind of shifting into a bullish momentum, but let's get a little bit closer. Again, you can see the same thing when I'm mentioning from the 4 hour. It's literally bouncing off perfectly here. A lot of clean traffic right here in this area, so not much to go based off of. So you just need to go off the current time frame, and same thing with the hourly. So in this case, my opinion, it's starting to kind of go into a bullish trend, right? Just kind of like a little bit of a bullish trend, or in all reality, I think I showed you guys this. Change it to line so you can see where the trend is actually at, right? Let's just do it like that for now. Boom. So in my case, I'll be reversal pattern. Yep. Exactly. You actually beat me to me. I'm seeing certain patterns that indicate that we're probably in a reversal here. So Jesus baby, again, I do see why you're looking for buys. It's not a bad setup. And I'll be completely honest, where I would buy at, even though, again, it would be closer to your TP in my reality. Quick buy, yep. Two things might happen, in my opinion. For me, cleaner buys would be for just based off my strategy, right? And obviously I didn't do a clean markup. Hold on. Cleaner buys for me, you guys probably already know where I'm going with it. We look at the 4 hour time frame. Oops, sorry. I need to see price break this wick right here on the 4 hour, because look at this clean traffic to the left. Just based off the 4 hour time frame on EJ. Let me make sure EU is good. Oh yeah, okay. All right. Just based off the time frame, and you guys hear me every day, I look for the break of the previous wick, clean traffic to the left. So I would actually, for me personally, I'll be looking for buys above this area, right? And I would actually have it something more like this. Not saying you're wrong or it's a bad idea. I'm just giving you my personal advice. Even though I think price would touch the top of this wick, this would be kind of my setup. And then obviously I'd probably have, like, depending on where the wicks are, but it'd be like nothing more than 25 pips. This is still a 70 pip move, just so you know. So yeah, you're getting 125, but here would be my 25 pips. I mean 71 pips. For the simple fact, and the reason being is, let me just delete this. I would need to see price break this wick right here, close above, clean traffic to the left. I already know based off everything I told you that we are in a support area. So I know if we break this area, we're possibly hitting into a reversal. Simple fact that it's safer. Correct. Yeah, for me, it's a safer entry. It gives you a little bit more confirmation because like I always tell you guys in my streams, I don't look for sniper entries, which again, not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying you don't have a bad. This is a great setup. You might literally get a perfect entry. It might come right here, bounce perfectly and go. But you got to be careful with this happening. Where's the path? Price can come down and you might take your buy right here and it comes and tests the previous support and it stops you out. If price starts to come down, I'm not sure what confirmations you look. Okay, let's jump in over here, you guys. Okay, my computer's bugging out. Oh my God, of course it's, there we go. All right, let's just pause that for just a second, Tuesday. 1 second, because we are getting close. All right, get ready to execute a trade. This is GU. Remember, I did adjust the line to the yellow line, so really, I'm really going to be taking an entry. In all reality, this should be right here. Just to be safer. I always like the safer things. I don't mind missing out on pips and getting safer entries than just getting anxious. Stop loss. Yep, I'll tell you where my stop loss is. All right, price might reject a little bit. So let me finish what I'm saying, Jesus, baby. So basically what I'm saying is what could possibly happen, and I'm not saying I hope or, and I could be completely wrong. I'm just saying what could happen. Price comes to your buy area. You take the buy, right? I know you probably need certain confirmation. So I'm not saying you're just gonna buy right here. But all I'm saying for me to you, because I rocks with you. You're one of my most consistent members. So I'm going to tell you what I really think. Just be careful if you just take a sell here. That price comes and tests like the previous support. This is the 15-minute time frame, so I'm obviously looking too close. Let me just look from the 4-hour. Okay, yeah, right. So again, price could possibly come down. You take your buy, right? You're probably going to wait for support, maybe see it, waits for it, bounces, and then continues up. Just make sure you don't get wicked out where it tests like this previous support area right here and stop you out. Maybe wait for it to bounce here and then give you a stronger pullback instead of, I've seen people just take buys as soon as it comes to this area, hoping that they get a sniper entry. Or right here, I wouldn't even take an entry right here. I would need to possibly see it break, not break, but bounce off this area just because it's just a possibility. But then again, you just got to look at price action. I do like the setup. I do prefer buys over sells for sure. But if you see just based off this is, I would not, for me, this would be a no trade zone. And I would take buys up here and sells would be basically like beneath this. So you see where your entry's at. My entry's just like right above yours. And just because the 4-hour, if you look at the 4-hour, it's just a lot cleaner to me. It's a lot rejection right here. Price can still continue to consolidate or range, sort of say, in that area. So for me, I would prefer buys above about 126.280, and I would ride this whole thing up 70 pips, anywhere from 50 to 7 pips. You can still swing it, bro. You can still swing this for 70 pips. Yeah, it's not 125. But I just think this would be probably a better buy. But I do like your setup, bro. You just made it look simple. Yes, sir. That's the goal, man. Just simplize it. I don't need a hope for sniper entries because I know sometimes, and not you, I've seen other traders, they have like that, okay, if it comes to this area, I'm going to try to snipe a buy in this area, even though the support resistance. That doesn't work for me where they're hoping to get a perfect buy right at the bottom and okay, boom. Yeah, that's what I need. Yeah, it sounds cool. Yeah, it might work. But it goes back to guessing and trying to predict the market. Why are we trying to look for like sniper entries and not just look for confirmed entries? This is confirmed. Why? Because there's clean traffic to the left. This indicates that this area is a clean area. This is beautiful. Beautiful for a buy. Just up here. There's nothing interfering. You get what I'm saying? Yes, perfect. Yes, sir. I do like the entry though. Let me make that very, very, very clear. I mean, I do like the setup because I can see it happening. I can see price. Because it broke the previous wicks. Well, this is a 30-minute. Hold on, let me make sure. It broke the previous wicks, right? You see how it broke this wick right here? But it just rejected at the next area. So that shows me that it's not ready to take off yet. It broke the previous area. People probably caught this buy right here because it's clean traffic, which that probably was the buy right here. But now it has to test the previous support, which is down here, and then it can get that big push that you're looking for. There's people that are in buys right now that they're going to face some drawdown. I'm telling you, there's people who hung on buys up here, and now they're about to face some serious drawdown and maybe lose a trade, and it could bounce. I see exactly why you have this setup, though. It's not a bad setup. You're waiting just, you want to see price. And then you have that trend line on your chart. Let me see. Yeah, you got that trend line. I'm looking at it on my other screen. And then your stop loss, 23 pips. Yeah, not bad. I mean, you're not risking that much. Just don't get caught in a when price is just trying to grab and test the previous support. Just don't enter too soon. Don't be afraid to wait for price to go a little bit deeper. Because price can come and break this here and test these previous wicks for all you know. So who knows, you take a buy and then it just gets completely ripped, breaks the previous support areas, tests the wicks down here, and then does the move you're looking for. I don't know if you ever took a trade and you got stopped out and then after that it happened. You're like, damn, bro, what I said actually happened. I just got in too soon. Yeah, because you didn't let price do its thing. You got to get confirmed entries, not, oh, I'm trying to snipe. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're sniping. I'm just generally talking based off of, this entry. I want you to be like, you know what? Yeah, I would have gotten down here, but in all reality, it's cleaner to see price breaks these wicks, and I wouldn't mind taking a buy up there, even if in all reality I'm missing out on some money, because it might be exactly right. I just to make it simple, I just see cleaner buys. Look at the 4-hour and look how it's almost scary, in my opinion, to take any buys or any sells in this area. It's just too scary for me. I don't want to take any trades in that. Sells below here probably and buys above here. And that's just for me, like literally looking at it. Obviously, I didn't mark my chart up or anything, but sells would be down here and buys would be up here. Super clean traffic to the left. This would be my buy area, right at 126. We'll just say 300. 126. Yeah, like 300. This is not my stop loss. I would have to wait to see what price does, and I'll put my stop loss under the previous wick. But that would be my NASDAQ buy. I don't trade NASDAQ. It's kind of a big boy for new traders, and I prefer members to have a bigger account. But send me a chart, Edwards. Do you have a chart? I could take a look at it. Yeah, juice baby. I like this, brother. Good luck on this trade, though, Mom. I'm not saying to change. I'm not saying to switch your idea. I would never want you to change your bias. I'm not saying, use my entry. I'm just saying, just think about what I said and just pay attention to price action. You could still take this entry and continue on. It's not, I'm telling you, it could literally probably work exactly how you said it. So just keep that in mind. Gotta go, but thanks for the session. No worries. Appreciate it. Sorry that we haven't took a trade just yet. I would definitely be sending a signal to the group once I do execute a trade. But as you can see, we haven't got anything yet, just ranging, and GJ just still caught in a range. So take care though. No problem. Thank you. Thanks. Yep, no problem. But Edwards, definitely send a chart so I can see what you see, and then I'll let you know what I think. I'm gonna leave this here, Jesus baby. I'm just gonna see how it plays out. Let me know when you jump in this trade. I want to keep up with it, man. Like I said, you usually have you've always sent me pretty good charts. Tommy sent me a good chart not too long ago. Like you guys send me charts, I like it. Even if it's a whole different strategy, it's cool. I like to open up my mind out to things and just be aware. Yeah, see, just clean traffic right here. So yeah, this is a confirmed entry. This is more of like a sniper entry. So I'll leave that there, man. Good luck with that, brother. Seriously. I want us all to make money. It's not like, you know, you guys, I want you guys to make money in your own trades as well. Look at GU, man. It was literally just creeping up on our entry. Huge rejection off this. It's doing what it did here. Literally down to the T. What happened over here? Price came up. Boom, huge rejection. What happened here? Price came up. Boom, huge rejection right here. So let's see if we could get out this range because we're close to a buy entry. And I'm expecting, just need a good push. Keep in mind there is 2 minutes left on the 30-minute candle, even though it is a little indecisive candle because it has a huge wick at the top and not as big on the bottom, but there is still a wick at the bottom. So this candle is still trying to figure out how it wants to close. Yeah, but GJ is just not in a good area for me to take anything. Gold is kind of dropping like I wrote earlier, this little arrow. But I'm not messing with gold right now. I'm not going to mess with gold, especially on any funded accounts, live accounts, any accounts. It just doesn't make sense for me. Look, this candle doesn't even know if it wants to close bearish or bullish. There's 50 seconds left. Would be nice in all honesty to see it close at least above this wick right here. Would be nice, and then to see the next candle open above and continue on. That'd be nice, but we'll see. Either to close above this, really close at least above this. And this has happened here too, same thing. GBP's up, JPY is down. GU is exactly the same, all the way up, all the way up. Gives you usually a ranging idea if they're both exactly the same. GBP and JPY though is more of like a buy setting. So 30-minute candle closed. It did not close above my area. It did close as a bullish candle, however. It just didn't close very strong. When I see candles like this, it just is a huge indecisive candle. Did come close to our buy entry though, I'll tell you that much. So GJ did, let me delete this here. Now GJ did close above the previous wick, but the second candle did not open up above. So we'll let that ride out. Check on EJ. Yep, EJ didn't close beneath the previous candle, but the next one did open up beneath for possible wick fill. Might break these wicks right here to continue a little further down to test the next support, which I know that's probably where Jesus Baby is looking to take his entry. Probably looking for it to bounce here and then go up, which is not a bad idea. It's crazy, man. We've been ranging this whole entire stream. Same thing like yesterday. A little bit more volume, but it's still like, man, we need a break, man. Where's that big breakout? I know the big breakout's coming. I like when it happens in London session, so I don't have to stay up for New York. I like to make my money in London so I can sleep during New York, but looks like I might be awake during New York, and that's completely fine. I'm not stressing it. Again, there's people who make a lot of money in 10, 15 pips based off the lot size. So I always look at it like, man, would I stay up a couple hours to make a couple thousand? Yes. I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about that. That's just me. Live one-on-ones. Yeah, Tommy, let me know when you want to do a one-on-one. We could do one-on-one and kind of dig a little bit deeper, pick each other's brain, you know what I mean? And come up with a plan. I think I have one scheduled here for Jesus. Was it Jesus Baby or Jake? Sorry, one second. Maybe it was Jake. Sorry about that, Jesus Baby. But yeah, you can message me about a one-on-one and we can jump right on that, brother. I got you. And Jesus Baby, I know that you're not in the VIP group or the funding program, at least not yet. I know you're going to join soon, but you're one of my most consistent members as far as in the stream. So I would offer you free one-on-ones as well. Because usually the Zooms, the one-on-one sessions are just for the VIP members or the members who join the funding program. And just so you know, everyone who joined the funded program got VIP access for free. So, but Jesus Baby, I'm just voicing it now. If you ever wanted to do a one-on-one as well, just to kind of chat, you know what I mean, talk about things, pick each other's brain, do setups, I'm down for that as well. But yeah, Tommy, you just shoot me a message, brother. I got you. If that, I think that's what you're saying. You said live one-on-ones. So I got you, brother. You let me know what's a good time zone for you. We'll set something up and we can dive in and I can, you know, we can talk about markups. I'll tell you how I mark up my chart. Because as you guys see, I usually have my charts marked up before I jump on the stream, just so I can be prepared for what I'm looking for. I just prefer it that way, but I do want to teach you guys how I mark my areas up because I get the question a lot where people will say, how do you know exactly what, how does price do exactly what you said at your lines? Like, how do you know where to mark? Just looking at key zones, and I'm just so used to it now, it's like so easy. Probably during NY session. Okay, cool. Just Baby say, let's go. Yes, sir. I got you, brother. I'm telling you. You've been rocking with me for a while, man, and I appreciate you. All right, let me take a look at something because I do see price coming up to an interesting area. 1 second. See something here. Yeah, we might get some. All right, man, we might get some movement here. Let me plug my laptop into the charger. But yes, sir, I got you. You can schedule that, Tommy. You can schedule that, Jesus Baby. Those one-on-ones are crucial too. Because keep in mind, Wednesday. All right, bet. Perfect. We'll lock that in. And we'll just lock in an exact time as we get closer. But keep in mind the one-on-one Zooms, there's no time limit. It's not like I'm telling you, oh, okay, I got 30 minutes or hey, I got 1 hour. If I have open availability, I got nothing on, we could just keep rocking out. You know what I mean? So, and it's unlimited. It's unlimited one-on-one. So if you want to continue, because you can't learn how to trade exactly how I trade in one Zoom. You know what I mean? It just takes time. It takes work. More Zooms. The more times we talk, the more times we jump on one-on-ones, it'll start to make sense. The next thing you know, I could tell you, hey, mark up your chart like how I would. Next, you know, you're marking your charts exactly like me, and then we know that you're learning. And then when I say learning, I mean my strategy. I don't like to make it seem like I'm putting myself above anyone or thinking I'm perfect or I'm the shit, because that's not the case. I'm just talking about my strategy, what works for me. That's fine. All right, let me check something out here, guys. It's used the only one that's really setting up nice. I'm gonna wait for the yellow. I'm gonna wait for it to come up to the actual yellow line, the hourly support. I'm sorry, the hourly zone here. Hourly resistance really right here. There we go. You can see it on the hourly. And then you see this clean traffic here to the left. Super clean traffic. I just would hate, the reason why I'm gonna wait there, because I would hate to take a buy, let's just say right here where the blue line's at, and then this happens. Takes a buy, boom, run into the hourly rejection, then get ripped. All right, so be ready to execute a buy. Remember, this is GU. Let me check something here on my phone. Give me 1 second, you guys. $9.63. Second, yes, I'm just setting up something on my trading account. Okay, cool. And just so you guys know, for the ones who do have a funded account right now, well, a challenge account, I guess I could say, and I'm gonna mention it in the funded group. Not every day I'm gonna be able to take trades on every single person's account. just for the fact that I don't want any accounts to get flagged that they're following like uh, uh, um, a trade copier or EA or some sort of bot. So members will notice with the funded with the challenges that some people are going to have different lot sizes. I can't use the same lot size, take the trades exactly at the same exact time for multiple accounts. So that's why I'll definitely be taking different lot sizes, entries at different times, stop losses and take profit in different areas, just so everyone can have no issues regarding, getting like flagged for coming off as if you're using a trade copier. Because if I use the software that I usually would, and everybody's account took trades exactly at the same time and everyone used the same lot size, it doesn't look good. Do you have one of those stream decks? Nah, I don't. I'm telling you guys, I don't have no type of stream setup. I never streamed, I never did. You could tell, like right now, I just do mainly Zoom and I mean, we're streaming right now on YouTube as we speak, but I don't have the right software and the right program. I don't even have like a mic. I'm literally streaming right off my MacBook. So I don't even have the proper setup to actually stream like how I really want to. Like the YouTube quality is terrible. That's why I was trying to shift everybody to YouTube, but I have to get a better software. But I take recommendations. No, it's a controller to take trades quicker. Are you talking about like magic keys or something? Or is that are you talking about something else? And to answer Chris, I can already tell you I don't have it. I'm gonna manually take the trades straight from my phone and straight from the web trader. Because I know if I manually take the trades, it'll prevent any sort of issues. Yeah, I kind of have an idea what you're talking about, but no, I don't. But I'm gonna take the trades from my phone. But no worries, Tommy. I got you on top of my list right now. That if you take a trade, you'll definitely be a part of the account that I take a trade in. I literally got you top of my list. Not saying I put any priority or favoritism. I just got you on top of my list. Simple. And I'm gonna be putting different lot sizes for different people. So you'll notice some people might pass their challenge a day sooner or whatnot, just because of different lot size. Yes, sir. I got you, brother. And like I'm gonna make a bigger announcement in the funded group so everyone understands. So if somebody's like, hey, you didn't take any trades in my account, but I see everyone is already up $100,000. I'm like, well, you know what I mean? It's just I need to make sure that I'm doing it in a way where I don't get no one's account flagged and nobody get trade copy or because I already done it before. I know how to do it. I have to do it this way because I would like to have it set up to where because I could have it set up to where I click one button and all 15 members or however many members in the group takes the trade at the same time, same exact entry, but that is what prop firms do not want. Why? Because you're the one taking the test. The reason why they don't let you technically use signals, even though everyone does, there's no way to track it, but it's really the trade copier, is because they're giving you the money. They're giving you the $10,000 account, the $20,000 account. They're not giving it to someone else. So they want to make sure you know how to trade. But in this case, you're good, guys. I got it set up already to where I can take the trades for you and you're completely in the clear. I just have to manually do it. Yeah, it's a little bit more work on my end, but I don't mind it. It's all good. I'm excited though. I can't wait to see my members start posting their certificate. Start saying, oh, I made 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. That's all I talk about. I just know it takes a little bit more work for me, and I'm completely fine with it. Good things don't come easy. Remember that. And let me know, did you guys, for the ones who are watching, drop a comment. Did you guys see that $300 challenge I'm doing? I put like 300 bucks into a new account and I'm gonna attempt to flip it to 1,000. Let me know if you guys seen that. Only reason why I'm doing that is just to show people that you can make money with any size of account. Because I had people message me like, "Oh, I can't be profitable unless I have 1,000 or 2,000." No, that's false. I can't make serious money with. No, watch. I'm gonna show you guys that with proper risk management, and decent lot sizes, I could still make money. But I'm gonna keep you guys updated with that account. That's a separate account I did just to see if I could do it. If I lose the 300 bucks, hey, it happened. It's cool. I'm completely fine with it. It's profit anyways, but I saw yes, Takia, because I've had people literally think they can't make money with 300 bucks. I'm like, man, you can make money. At least put 100 in there. It's hard to make money with 50 bucks because you can't use bigger lot sizes. At least, you know what I mean? If you have anything more than that, it's better. But I'll be honest, the more capital you have, the more profit you'll make. It's simple. Especially with the challenge accounts. If you manage a certain amount of capital, you can make thousands every single month, 50,000, 100,000 every month. Cleaning, easy, like a breeze. The more capital you have, the more you'll make. Simple. So that's the secret of trading. Just having more capital. If you're cheap with yourself and you're cheap with your investment, you're going to get cheap results. Simple. Some people always ask, what's the minimum? What's the least I can deposit? Listen, obviously I'm not checking your pocket. I'm not, just obviously invest with you're okay with losing. Invest an amount that you're okay with, you know, that you're completely okay with it, with, you know, comfortable with losing, God forbid. But just don't short yourself. Don't put the minimum if you know deep down you have a little bit more space. Does that make sense? What's up, Vernon? I just seen you jump in, brother. What's going on? I just like to say, don't be cheap with yourself. What's good, all? What's going on, man? Appreciate you jumping in. GU is the only one that's kind of setting up for us. We're not looking at gold too much right now. GU's been kind of in a range. This is the 30-minute time frame. This is kind of what we've been dealing with right here in the no trade zone. But I do see it inching up closer to a possible entry. But let's see what price does. But I like the smaller count things because of what you said. It gives people a good idea of what's possible. Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm doing it. I'm not doing it as a flex. I'm not doing it for any other reason than to say anything's possible. And I don't want to hear any excuses that I don't have enough to start, or I don't have, man, you can start with really anything. At least 100, obviously, like I said, but it's just showing that anything's possible and you can grow an account with proper risk. Because some people would probably think I'm tripping out. They're probably like, man, you ain't gonna make 1,000 off of 300. We'll see. I might not. You know, hey, if I blow it, it goes. But don't be surprised when I post the updates. It's like a little personal challenge for me. I like it because it just, I like to, one thing I continuously practice is risk management. And this is going to make me practice risk management. Even if I think I got it down perfect, or even if I do got it down perfect, I'm always a student. I'm never perfect. I never learned it all. I learn things day in and day out. So I'm going to continue to do things that test myself to make sure I stay sharp. Might be inverse head and shoulders, possibly. Yep, possibly. And that's probably why we might get the move there, but let's see. We need to see USD go down. I like that GBP is strong right now. JPY is down. That's probably why GJ is going up a little bit. Well, from the hourly, you can see it's going up. But GU just looks a lot cleaner from the 4 hour. And the reason why I'm not taking any buys earlier on GJ is because I told you guys this is a heavy resistance area, even though it breaks the previous wicks. I'm going to wait for that area to be broken, and we'll be paying attention to price at 573. I'm just trying to see if GU is going to finally give us a breakout. We got 7 minutes left on the hourly, you guys. So I think we're getting extremely close to that entry. As long as price continues to do what it's doing now, breaks this previous wicks right here. Most importantly, this one. This is the hourly wick. I did say take entries here, but I decided to move it up just a little bit, adjusted to the market. I've seen a 1 hour wick here that has a huge rejection, and I can't zoom to the left because it's too small of a time frame. But yeah, again, I want to see the top of this candle body at least close above these wicks. And I know it's gonna, if this top of this candle body closes above these wicks, I know it's coming to test these wicks now. And then that will be the last area before we run into the clean traffic. So we just need to cancel out all these wicks right here. It needs to close above it. And then usually price always come and retest the neckline. All right, we got 6 minutes left. I want to see a strong bullish push. Remember, I always say the last 5 to 10 minutes of every hourly candle gives it a little bit of a volume, gives a little bit of a mini push, I like to say. So let's see if that mini push can actually play in our favor instead of hurting our candle and flipping possibly bears to continue this range or consolidation area. So we need to see a big push here at the end. Again, what I'm looking for the last 4 minutes on the hourly is just the top of this body to close, to close above these wicks, or at least this wick, the lower ones. But most importantly, needs to clear out these 3 right here. After it clears out these 3 right here, then it will be testing this wick, then we will take our entry for the clean traffic. But as you can see, I'm sure if I zoom in on the 5 minute, we're going to see a lot of movement here in either direction. Price always moves a little bit at the end, the 5 to 10 minutes at the end of the hourly candles. So hopefully it can play in our favor. You see that, Jesus baby? I think you're still in here. Yeah, I think you're still in here, brother. Bounce off this little support area, this yellow line that I drew earlier. See, it has always a little push at the end of the hourly candle. Let's see if our pairs can get a look. 3 minutes left. I really want to see the top of this candle body close above this wick right here. Like that. At least above this. It's an indecisive candle too. You see it has a tall wick at the top and it has a tall wick at the bottom. These indecisive candles have been coming out more often. So much uncertainty in the market, but that doesn't mean stay away from the market. We can still make money. China is willing to work with Europe on Ukraine. Oh man, hopefully China doesn't get involved. GU is confronting the lower part of 1315 buffer zone, which has defended the product structure. Oh my god, so much indicator talk. The MACD, I used to use all these indicators. My chart used to look like that. That's the Ichimoku cloud. With the stochastic, with the MACD, with the RSI, with moving averages. My charts used to look like this, and it's not that it's bad or that it's wrong. It's just so messy. This is literally how my charts used to look. RSI, MACD, Ichimoku cloud. They're saying, yeah, look, the falling Ichimoku suggests firm bearish forces. The oscillators are skewed to the downside. MACD far south of zero threshold. It's just so technical, man. I'm telling you. Some people won't even understand what they're even saying. Obviously, if you're an experienced trader, you do, but it's just too much. It's too much. It's too crowded for me. All right. Hourly candles closing. Last 20 seconds. It did not close up here like I'd like. Too much tools. Exactly. Too much tools and too much indicators. And I preach it day in and day out. I tell everyone almost every day when I get asked, why don't I use more indicators? Indicators are delayed. Indicators are delayed. Indicators are delayed information. By the time the indicators even tell you what to do, it's already almost too late. And I learned that indicators are delayed information. And you don't ever want to be dependent on an indicator. That's the second reason. There's people that if the indicator was to delete tomorrow, they wouldn't even be able to trade because they didn't understand how to actually read candles, read price action, what actually matters. You know, some people are so dependent on a indicator, they'll miss trades because the indicator kicked in too late, delayed, or they lost the trade because the indicator wasn't 100% accurate. Like, bro, stop being so. It's just like a lazy route. I'm not saying nothing's wrong with the tools. Those, they work. Just don't get dependent on it. Supply and demand, support and resistance, all you need. Absolutely. Charts start to look so much cleaner, man. I'm telling you, like, I don't have nothing in here. I barely use these EMAs. You know what I mean? I can literally take off everything and trade just like this if I really, really wanted to. I'll just wait till price comes here, boom. And you can trade like this, like naked trading. You're a goat. You got it. You understand it. But ain't nothing wrong with marking your areas. I'm not saying don't have nothing. I'm just saying, you know, start to get a little comfortable with using less. There's nothing wrong with trend lines and patterns. And, you know, I'm not saying don't use indicators. It's okay, but just try to cut back as much as possible. And then the next thing, learn how to journal. Like after you take a trade, like, right, like, okay, boom, price did this. So I was looking for buys. Price did this. Like when you can journal your trades, you'll become a better trader. So you know why you took that buy, why you took the sell. Then you can learn why the trade won, or you can learn why the trade lost. If you can't journal your trade, then you don't know why you took the trade. You should be able to be like, okay, boom, price bounced off support. Boom. Okay, price broke the previous wicks. Okay, boom. Price closed above the other previous weeks on the 4-hour. Okay, boom. Clean traffic to the fifth. Okay, boom. Confirmation price closed above. Okay, boom. Price opened the next candle open above and continue on. Entry, boom, took profit. Resist, like, bro, if you can literally go step by step on why you took the trade, you're gonna become a super solid trader. Guaranteed. Ain't no way around it. There's just no hiding it. Right now, it's GU's the only setup I'm liking right now. There's just so many wicks here. You guys see how like these wicks here ranging? This is the 30-minute. There we go. Huge wicks here. Just a range area. It's like ranging. I know there's so many traders that are not pissed off, but everyone's got their trigger finger ready because it is approaching an area where it can break all the previous wicks, at least on the 4-hour time zone. We're gonna approach a clean traffic area, and I can guarantee people are gonna ride this up all the way up to here, to the top of the body. It's not a bad idea. If I want to leave a runner, I'll let you know if I do. But I don't mind securing at least my 15 pips. Yeah, you could get 30 pips, almost double. But you'll start to realize why 10 to 15 pips is all you need. For people who take bigger positions, they need less pips. Did that make sense, that part that I just said? People who take bigger position need less pips from the market. And Vernon, this is Jesus Baby's setup. Just so you know, in case you're wondering why I'm looking at EJ, since I never do. We're just following EJ's setup. He's looking for buys down here to swing it for 125 pips. So if you see me peeking there, I'm just looking at my boys' chart. Tommy did send a chart earlier for GU sells, waiting for it to break the trend line. And he had a certain buy area. I just forgot what zone it was. There we go. Pay attention, you guys. New hourly candle opened up, and we might get a nice push. See if we get some volume there. Closed 5 minutes ago, yeah. I needed to start breaking this resistance, previous resistance areas. We need to just get through this zone. And I'm telling you, once it gets this area, it's going to cleanly go up. I expect a clean push. Vernon, have you took any other trades? Let me know if you're in a trade right now, or have you took any trades this week? I haven't gotten any trades yet, even though it's only Monday. Well, Monday night / Tuesday. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, cool. So no one has jumped in any trades this week, or yeah, like this week. This one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab a quick drink, you guys. I'm gonna go grab a glass of water. Supply and demand is something I'm working on. Understanding now. No trades. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Takia. Sometimes it takes time and repetition and practice to understand true supply and demand areas, true support and resistance areas. It just comes down to being able to recharge. And as you continue to join live streams and as you continue to just look at the market, you start to realize, okay, now I see where support, now I see where resistance is. It's just kind of zooming out and seeing what all it is, you know, when price respects certain areas, you know what I mean? Whether here's support, here's resistance, support turn resistance because price was broken, then it turned into resistance. Now, hopefully turning into support. You know what I mean? It's just, whenever you have time, just play around with the charts a little bit. You know what I mean? Mark, even if I don't want to say even if you don't know what you're doing, but start to mark up where you think, you know, support areas and are, and then just look to your left. But don't do it off the 15-minute. Do it off the hourly or the 30-minute or the 4-hour. Just look at areas. The best way to test is if, let's say you're looking right here and you draw this line. After you do it, just go to your left. Just say, okay, let's see if anything's ever happened in that area. And if nothing's ever happened in that area, then you're like, okay, that's not really like a support area. So when you zoom out and let's just say you put a line right here, look to your left on the 4-hour, the daily, the hourly, and just be like, okay, has anything ever happened? You're like, okay, shit, yeah, you're right. This happened here. Then keep going. Oh yeah, boom, it bounced perfectly. It rejected perfectly. Okay, boom, it rejected perfectly. It rejected perfectly. Then you're like, okay, I got that line basically right because you know price did the same thing over and over and over. I've done one, but I'm not sure if it's good. Yeah, you can send it to me and we can talk about that over once we do our one-on-one Takia. I can really dig deep and we could have like a private one-on-one where I can explain a little bit more in detail of why I put my lines at certain areas and why they're not at other areas. And then we can start working on how to help you chart up if you feel like that's something you struggle with so you can get your charts. Because once you get your markups, then you're going to become a more solid trader because you're going to know what to look for in certain areas. Some people just put lines everywhere and it doesn't even make sense and they're taking trades in terrible areas. So we can work on that on the one-on-one because I know you're part of our VIP group as well. So I would definitely make sure we can to schedule a one-on-one Zoom so we can focus on marking our charts. And then for instance, I'll be like, okay, now that I've showed you, you know, you go ahead and mark it and then we'll share your screen and then you can mark it up and then, you know, we can kind of compare it and, you know, we just get you sharper. I got you. Okay, yep, no problem. I got you. 'Cause I could sit here and mark up charts every day, day in and day out. But if I don't show you and you know you don't progress, you're not gonna learn. You know, I want people to learn and not just look at my charts. And it's okay to look at my charts and copy and paste my exact entries, my TPs. That's fine. But I want people to learn why I have that area there. Why is this at 31583? Why is this at 31? You know what I mean? I want people to be able to hit the trash can button literally and start fresh and do it themselves. And then once they see me jump on the stream, they notice, damn, it's literally the same. So clearly you will see that you're doing something right. Does that make sense? Yeah, perfect. All right, perfect. I got you. Let me do this though, guys. I'm a little bit thirsty. I be chatting it up sometimes. Sometimes I'm quiet, sometimes I chat it up. But I'm gonna grab a quick drink real quick. I'm gonna leave it's gonna take literally like 2 minutes. I'm gonna leave the chart right here because GU is the cleanest setup. Just give me like 60 seconds. I'll be right back. So stay on the stream. And don't take any impulse entries. Like as soon as I walk away, you say, all right, I'm in a buy, and there's no confirmation. It's literally gonna take me just 2 minutes. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to let the chart stay on GU. I'll put it on the 15-minute so you can see some movement. but do not take no impulse entries. Just give me literally like 60 seconds. I'm gonna just grab a quick drink real quick. If anyone else joins the stream, if someone new joins the stream while I'm gone and they're like wondering what the heck's going on and where I'm at, just let them know I went to go grab a drink real quick. So give me 1 second, you guys. I appreciate it. All right, you guys, I am back. Let's see if I missed anything here. Looks like price rejected. Looks like EJ bounced off that support there, Jesus baby. This is not a bad buy setup. I'll be completely honest. I just don't trade this pair. Yeah, like Euro strong, JPY is down, so it's good for it's coming up to a buyer. You know, I'm sorry, it's based off the strength of the currency. If it breaks this previous wick, chances are EJ will test the top of this body here. We got 5 minutes left on the 30-minute. G is literally playing games, still ranging, still consolidating, rejecting, doing the same pattern that I mentioned earlier. Which is waiting for a breakout. These would just be the areas I'd be careful with on the way up. These areas right here. Here, here, and here. This is an area you gotta be careful with. EJ does have a nice setup. I'll be completely honest. It's a nice setup. I would take buys above here. Geez. It is freezing over here in Cali, you guys. It's cold. Freezing over here. I don't know how the weather is where you guys are at, but it is cold, windy, cold. Every time GU gets close, it rejects. That's crazy. It's literally rejecting this 4 hour. It's respecting this level. 2 minutes left on the 30. Yeah. Hopefully you guys understand why I haven't took any trades yet. I mean, you should be able to look at this and be like, damn, this is ugly. Some people look at this and have no idea what they're looking at. You need to look at it and be like, all right, I can see why he's not taking no trades. It's ugly, it's ranging, it's consolidating. It's stuck in a range right now and it can't seem to break out. All right, 30-minute has closed. This oil thing's been crazy too, man. I don't know where you guys live, but gas prices are super high. I live in California. It's already $5, $6, $7. There's certain places that gas is $9 because of the price of oil and what's going on with war right now. It's affecting the gas prices. Gas prices right now are crazy. I used to trade oil. Has any of you guys traded oil like on MetaTrader? Everywhere the prices are rising. Yes, man. I'm talking bad. California is terrible. And then my car takes premium. Oh my God. The other day I passed by a gas station. It said $7.50. I couldn't even believe it. What you whipping? I got an Audi Q7, Audi truck SUV. Nice. Yeah. What about you, man? What you got? It's a gas guzzler though, so yeah, it might look cool and all this, but it's a gas guzzler. Ram 1500, nice, nice little big boy truck. I've been wanting a truck, man. Those are nice, bro. I've always been a fan of trucks. I don't know why. Never owned one, but I have been a fan of trucks. Got it for the bike. Oh, there you go. Oh, you got a bike too. What kind of bike you got? Okay, I don't know about too much about bikes, I'll be honest, but it sounds dope. Sounds like a big one too. 1,000, yeah, I think that's a big one. Older brother is the bike rider. Could be a breakout. How long you been riding for? It's 10 years. Nice. That's dope, bro. Just be careful, man. I'm sure you know how to ride, but some other people don't know how to drive. Some people do not know how to drive, especially over here. They don't know how to drive. Yeah, you got to be defensive. Yeah, man. Sometimes you can be the best rider out there in the game, and somebody drunk or somebody that don't know how to drive or careless, they can, God forbid, you know what I mean? So just be safe, man. Don't even trust these drivers. Hi, y'all. And Christian, I'll hit you up about the one-on-one. All right, bet. Sounds good. You have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your day. I appreciate your patience. Take care. I'm gonna be wrapping up the stream in just a minute here, man. Unfortunately, nothing's setting up for us just yet, but I will be awake during New York session because anytime I'm in London session and my trade doesn't play out, usually New York session comes in clutch. Sometimes it even happens in the first few minutes of New York session. But you guys can see it, man. I mean, hey, it's not that I'm not trying to take trades. I'm just not going to take dumb trades or impulse trades just because I want to take a trade. I like this setup on gold, man. You just got to be careful. It did a huge breakout. Let me look at something that I posted yesterday. This was yesterday. Posted this on gold yesterday, if you guys remember. Look at that. Didn't happen right here. No confirmation. And then clean over here and flew up. Did you guys see that? This is gold. I posted this yeah, yesterday. And look what happened since the stream started. This is how price looked before the stream started. That's all that happened. Oh my God, that's crazy. This is before the stream started. Wow. Let's look at GU. This is before the stream started. Close. Look, this is how when the stream started, how close we were to buys. Boom. Rejected. This was 2 days ago. It's too old though, but yeah. Any other questions too? Let me know if you have any questions. I'm going to be wrapping it up. Unfortunately, there's just no confirmations in London. We've been dealing with this for the past couple hours. So really like this, because this is all we've seen. Yeah, like 30 minutes an hour, 30 minutes an hour, 30 minutes an hour. Yeah, like right here. And to think when the stream started, if you look at the chart that I posted in the Telegram, price was right here, so close to an entry. G done like this. Actually, I think the stream was like that. Again, don't be surprised, and I'm going to say it again, don't be surprised if price does decide to play in our favor during New York. I'm going to stay awake for New York. I just won't be on the stream. I'll definitely send a signal out if I decide to execute a trade during New York, because volume slowed up a lot. Maybe New York will come in clutch again when my trades don't play out in London. They usually play out in New York. If if this volume is low for London, it's usually pretty good for New York. Just let them. So yeah, I think we'll just wrap it up at this point. Price is kind of just not moving too much, and I don't want to keep you guys on for much longer. I know we've been on for some time. Again, I apologize that we've been streaming for a couple hours and we haven't been able to take a trade. We didn't take a trade yesterday because of London, but you guys are here seeing it, live. It's not like I'm not on stream and I'm just telling you guys, hey, I didn't take a trade today. No, I'm streaming the session. You know what I mean? So just keep in mind, if you're going to stay awake, I'm not sure what time zone you're in, but just pay attention to New York. You can keep your charts the same. I'm not going to delete my charts. I'll still be looking for sells under 151.036. Just make sure you look at the 4-hour to remind you why, and take profit will be above 830. GU, same thing. Sells are a little bit lower, under 30316, riding it down to about 29837. Gold, not trading gold. If you want to, have fun. Good luck. I will probably not be trading gold, even though I would anticipate a buy here, but cleaner buys wouldn't be till here. Why? Because the previous wicks are broken, but don't be surprised just because there's a little clean traffic right here, but I'm not going to mess with gold. EJ, this is Jesus Baby's trade. I don't trade this pair at all, so I won't be taking any trades on this. But again, not a bad setup. You could either wait for price to come down and bounce off support, as so. Where I would personally take buys if I was to trade this pair would to be at about 126,300. Just make sure you're looking at the 4-hour and the 1-hour to see how close. Make sure it closes above this previous wick. But in that case, I'm gonna wrap up the stream now. Again, I really appreciate you guys staying on board with me. I know it might not have been the funnest. Hopefully every day we learn something. We're never losing. We're either winning or we're learning. Just been caught in this range, man. Can't help it. Trust me. I want to take trades all day and night if it was up to me, but I'm not going to take an impulsive entry, and I'm not going to go against my strategy. As I like to say, no confirmation, no trade. But I will stay awake for New York session. I'm going to be paying attention to price action, just because we are still technically extremely close to a buy entry. So if we get a good volume push during New York open, I'll execute a buy on New York. GJ, if we get a good push down, I'll execute a sell. Any last questions before I jump off? Let me know if you have any questions. Right, I don't think you have any questions. With that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, you guys. I really appreciate your patience. Pay attention to New York session. If you decide to trade the session, the first hour of that session is the best volume for the session. So even if you're like, man, I don't want to stay up, just at least pay attention to the first hour. The move might happen in the first hour. Okay. With that being said, remember, no confirmation, no trade. 1 to 2 pairs a day. Take 1 to 2 trades. And of course, always plan your trade your plan. You guys, I still look forward to a profitable week. Remember, one trade can make enough money for the entire week. So even if we don't take trades for the first 2 days, let's say tomorrow we catch a trade and it's a 50 pip move. Guess what? We paid ourselves for 2 days. So just don't ever feel like you're behind or FOMO. Literally, let me write it. FOMO, which is fear of missing out. Don't have FOMO. We're not missing out. Don't be an emotional trader. Be sharp, be disciplined, and be profitable. All right, you guys, reach out to me. We can schedule a one-on-one. Tommy, you can hit me up. Vernon, you can hit me up. Have a blessed day. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I will be paying attention to price during New York session. Hopefully, we can learn something every single day, even when we're not taking trades. What we learn is that these damn pairs are ranging. Nah, but all jokes aside, you have a blessed day and be careful during New York session. Don't be impulsive or just lay off the charts and wait for tomorrow's session. Take care, you guys. Let's make some money. Take care.